Okay.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. Live from the Blue Cheese Room here on the dark side of the moon. Thank you. We will give everybody another chance to pop back in here real quick. We're back.
Yeah.
Awesome. We'll give everybody a few minutes. Give me 1 second. I must say goodbye to my wife. She's getting ready to leave for work here, so give me 1 second and I shall return. You guys want to do your introductions real quick, and I will be right back.
All right. Hello, I'm Robert. I play Leon the Lean Fighter. Just ready for a long rest, actually.
I'm Manam Muhammad Salama. I play Joragal the Triton. I will not disagree with him. I need a long rest.
Well, remarkably uninjured and unaffected by anything that's gone on around her. I'm Sai, and I'm playing Ember, and she thinks that the other guys need a long rest. I do think having fought the big baddie, if we that was up here, we do really. I think we do need to take a rest.
Well, how many sessions has it been since you've taken a point of damage?
Oh, I took a few last time.
Okay.
Really? No,
Yeah,
you
it wasn't
fall.
really.
No, you just fall because you fail a save. You did not get hit. They're two different things.
Yeah, damage is damage, mate. Damage is damage.
No. You fall from levitation.
It's like you stubbed
but I
your toe and now you're asking for your purple heart.
Yeah.
I wasn't asking for Purple Heart. I was merely pointing out the inaccuracy of mentioning the fact that I hadn't taken any damage. I had. I can accept that it's not in combat, but nevertheless.
That actually reminds me of that MASH episode where what's his name? Frank Burns was put in for the Purple Heart because he cut himself on the eggshell.
Nice.
I think it was an eggshell.
Oh.
It was on MASH. Like, I think it was an eggshell or something like that.
Something like that. But by the way, now that Disney owns the company that owns MASH, does that make Klinger a Disney princess?
Yes, it does. And I will fight that hill. I will die on that hill right there.
No, I'm completely 100% all for Klinger. In these days of inclusivity, I'm 100% for Klinger being a Disney princess one.
And I have to adjust Robert. For some reason, Robert moved. Stop it. It's. I'm trying to center you, but you moved your camera.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, God, there's a suffering here.
Yes. So, with that being said, everybody introduce. I'm Rick. I'm the Loophole King. I will be your DM. I will also be mech piloting the mech Max, the monk.
Agree.
We have this stream will look a little different today. We've added a couple of new modules to Foundry, which should make our lives a little easier, should speed up combat, and should be a better visual representation for those of you who are watching so you can understand what it is that we're doing and what's happening on the screen. One of the reasons why I love Foundry. Thank you, dear. My wife, you bringing me a sandwich. Yeah, well, peanut butter and jelly is the way to go, man. Like, you can't not have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Like,
if somebody offers you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich,
you say yes. Unless it's on like rye bread. Like, you don't put it on rye. It's got to be on like regular like white bread, right? Just your generic bread. Like, don't try to make a peanut butter. Don't make peanut butter and jelly fancy, right?
No, but I tell you what, special tip for the day: crumpets, and once you toasted them, spread Nutella on the top instead of margarine or butter.
Yes.
Chocolate soaked crumpets.
The one thing I had to teach my kids, all my kids know, and it's like a thing in our house. You always do the peanut butter first because you can get the peanut butter in the jelly, and it won't go bad because it's refrigerated.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. Clicked the wrong button there. You can get the peanut butter in jelly, and it won't go bad. But if you get jelly in the peanut butter and put it back up on the shelf, it'll spoil badly.
Yeah.
Oh, Daisy. Hi, Daisy. I need to get
As a bachelor, I just lick the knife clean between the peanut butter and the jelly.
Which is perfectly acceptable.
Which is acceptable in those circumstances.
Yes.
The doggo is here. I need to get a doggo cam. People love the doggo. Once I get a doggo cam, I'll put her up in the other side. There. You're so cute. It's raining here, so she's bored. She doesn't like going outside because she can't sniff anything because all the scents are gone after it rains, and she just gets confused. But we are going to get back into some D&D here. When we last left our intrepid group of adventurers, they had decidedly survived an encounter with I'll show everybody.
Really, really nasty.
I will show all the new people.
It wasn't that bad.
Yes, it was. You were almost dead at least twice.
Yeah,
I was nowhere near dead.
You're inside it.
Excuse me.
I still had
almost
2 death
dead.
saves to go.
This is the monster that they
Jorah was
fought.
almost dead.
Jorah was almost dead. Leon was almost dead. Max was almost dead. This is
Take
Now
a
that we
point
killed it,
of
we'll
separation.
never know if it was a librarian or not.
Leon seems to be suffering from a lack of book smarts.
Yeah.
You guys have finally then stop doing all that stupid stuff. We'll zoom in here so everybody can see all the nice little stuff we got going on. The body is there. You guys have managed to, and you had just killed it, so nothing else has happened. The body is lying there. What would you like to do?
What the hell was that? Like, I saw a lot of weird things. Even we face a goddess.
Yeah,
Like,
that is
not-
a little bit strange for a library.
To be fair, they were the ones facing the goddess, not the other way around. Let's just keep it straight.
No, when I meant goddess, I mean you are a goddess in your own way. I meant the goddess, the lion big thingy that flied us to the tower.
Yeah, the capital
You
G
mean
goddess.
The dragon.
It is not a dragon. It is I don't know what she is. She's a bigger lion.
Well, anyway, let's see what this guy's got. Does he have any pockets?
No. It doesn't appear to have any
I'd rather
pockets.
suspect you're going to have to carve him open.
Ember, if you could be so kind as to give me a intelligence check.
No problem.
You have advantage, by the way.
Goody. That's very nice. Intelligence. Ability check. And I'll roll it again. Oh, there we go. 13.
All right. This kind of looked like your uncle.
I see the resemblance.
Really nasty.
No, we don't know that. We don't know that.
Okay.
Does that make sense to you? Ember? Was that piece of information?
Yes. Worryingly.
All right,
So-
Leon's already like knee deep inside of it, going to
Oh.
searching.
Leon,
Uh,
you find that the large central eye is solid. It's not like squishy like an eyeball should be.
Huh. I poke it.
Believe that's one of the things we're here.
It
looking
has,
for, my dear boy.
It has a squishy exterior, but it feels like you're poking a rock or something.
Okay. I shall attempt to extract the eyeball.
It pops right out. You carve it right out. You're very adept at popping out eyeballs.
I toss it to Jorah with no warning.
I will like like how big it is? Like it is like hand size or like
That's about the size of a little smaller than a basketball.
oh god oh no oh god
Oh, and it's all sorts of slimy.
Oh yeah, it's slimy
uh,
and gooey, and there's some sort of ichor draining down off of it.
yeah, I will grab it then. Oh, and I will toss it to.
Jorah,
I will toss it to.
Jorah, if you hold it out, I'll clean it. If
Take
you just
it.
hold it out in your hand, I'll clean it.
Ow!
Okay. Give it to me. I will
Okay,
take it in my hand, in one hand, and I will finger wiggle prestidigitation over it and my hand until both are clean.
Okay, you
Yeah.
cast prestidigitation on it. I would like you to take 3 points of psychic damage
What?
as you feel a backlash come
Okay.
off of it.
What happened?
You don't take the damage, I do, mate.
No, I mean it's disgusting. I want to throw up. Oh god.
I think I need time.
You can feel that it has a
I'm going to
squishy,
need time.
like there's a squishy exterior, but there's something
Ooh.
solid in there.
Oh god. Why did
Here,
you
Jorah,
throw it to
hold
me?
this.
What?
I'll hand
Okay.
Jorah a severed tentacle.
It's like I was.
I am holding this.
In which case, I'm going to take my dagger and just put it in there.
It goes in about
Cut
it goes in
eyeball
about
open.
it goes in about 5 or 6 inches, and then pink. As you start
Oh.
carving,
Okay, and then I'm going to go
as you start
round the
carving,
eyeball.
Yeah.
To open it up.
yeah, as you start carving around it, you find an orb inside.
Excellent.
Um,
I
Okay.
reach in. I
Um,
reach in and say, "Uncle," or mentally, "Uncle, we need to talk."
This orb resembles the other ones, except for the fact that its exterior seems to be shifting. Different shapes, different colors, like
Like it's somewhat really chaotic.
oh, it's not somewhat. It's like you're holding it, and every now and then it gets a little spiky, and you're like, oh, you kind of freaks you out a minute. It doesn't cause any damage, but it's it's very disconcerting to stare at it for very long. As you reach out with your mind to say, "Uncle," your mind is assaulted with find me and just gibberish,
I'm going to send it.
psychic
I'm going
static.
to send a very strong mental pulse back saying, "You can cut that crap out. Right? Let's just have a normal conversation."
Like yeah, you
This is all going on
can't.
telepathically. This is all going on telepathically. I'm
No.
standing there holding-
But you're still holding the while I'm holding the almost basketball
Tentacle.
eye.
No. He took it.
I'm
So
going.
yeah, Echo took the
You
eye
took
away
it.
from you. Yeah, took the eye
Yeah.
away from you. Started to cut it open, and Leon handed you a tentacle.
What do I need a tentacle for it?
That was in the way.
Leon is busy still carving through this thing. Leon, there are multiple body parts in here. Like
Right.
this
Oh,
is
wow.
not like you find one lung that's attached to what could be a windpipe, and then further down you find a heart, a liver, another liver, two more lungs, another heart. Like this thing is not laid out properly at all.
That
Okay.
looks in order to Leon.
In the
And-
meantime, I'm going to take the orb and I'm going to put it in the bag of holding with the other orbs.
okay,
In timeout.
put him in timeout. You
Ah,
after you told him to cut the crap. You're still getting this like psychic resonant, like it's almost like feedback, like when you're standing too close to the speaker, like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
that kind of psychic jumbling, kind of like
Okay.
the same thing that was going on with the monster, right, where it was kind of affecting
Yeah.
your brain. You're like, it's really hard for you to concentrate on anything other than just like holding on to this thing and shoving it into the bag. Once it goes into the extra-dimensional space, it clears up a little bit. You can like think clearly. You know that while you're holding that, or while that's out in your proximity, there'd be no way for you to concentrate on the spell. You might not even be able to cast. Like
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
it's very difficult for you to just like maintain your composure and a single train of thought.
No, that's 100% fair enough. So basically what you're saying is if I pull the orb out of the bag, I won't be able to concentrate on any spells, and there's a very good chance I might not be able to cast any spells whilst it's out.
Right. There's a lot
Okay,
of
fair enough.
which is
Too much mental static.
yeah, which seems to be on par for your uncle, whose name you remember.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Stork Rethel.
Written down. Yeah, I've got it written down here somewhere.
Um,
I have the I have the name of all of my relatives sitting down.
Yeah.
Written.
um,
Chelsea Cardinal.
that is the dragon's name.
Oh no, this is
Charsa
Slatharek.
Yeah.
It's Slatharkel.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's the one we've got. So
Yeah.
we're still missing one.
Yeah,
and
you're
possibly two.
well. You're still you're missing at least Yancy Benz.
Yeah.
You
We're
have
definitely missing. We're missing the air one.
yeah.
All the others.
You have Boreas, Maltriga, Slorkrethel, and Zaratan now.
Yeah.
You're missing of the ones you know of. You're missing Yancy Benz, which is presumably the one that you guys dropped in the ocean.
under the sea.
Yeah, which makes sense because Yancy Bin sent the storm to come and sink us to sink the orb. So
Yeah.
Yancy Bin storm
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yep.
He's yeah. Well, he's a dick. Like he's like out of all of them, most of them kind of stick in their own lane. Yancy Ben is the one that wants to manipulate everything else. He's kind of like the shady used car salesman of the group, right?
Right. So he's the ember of the old deities.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leon,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good idea to carve this creature. It's disgusting. It will be bad for you and for later.
It's
Leon.
too late. It's too late. By this point, he's already
He's
halfway
ankle
through
deep.
the insides.
He's knee deep in this thing. Leon, give me an investigation check, please, if you would.
All right.
This will be good.
Still poisoned.
One.
Negative
Oh,
one.
Oh,
Okay. Leon,
I feel something squish under my foot. Probably important.
No, you cut something. As you're cutting through, you cut what appears to be a rubbery sack, and it spews goo all over you, and you take 10 acid damage.
Cool.
As you're just randomly hacking through this thing, you're like, I'll cut this off, and you're just kind of like, I just see Leon cutting body parts, and organs and stuff, and just kind of pitching them over his shoulder to Enjora's general direction.
Ooh, that one's a bit spicy.
Yeah, you burn, Leon. You're burning. That's burning.
Oh, ow. It doesn't hurt till you see it.
Really? I mean, Leon, you're blooded. You almost died, and you're still covering for this. I think Ember already find. Yeah, we need to find the book, Leon. Remember the book?
There's a lot of
So,
books down here.
Yeah, no. I mean the book for Renada.
Oh, yeah.
There's special book.
The flying boats.
The flying.
I remember now.
Good. So I don't think it will be inside it. So let's search for it. It might be here. So can you come and help me?
If I remember correctly, there was a section that was like naval that I did take several books from.
Yeah.
All the books.
You guys haven't looked at it. You guys haven't looked at any of the books in this section. Max is literally just standing there. It looks like he may be asleep, or what Max calls asleep.
Okay. Well, whilst there's no threat, and whilst there's,
you still have two
obviously
you still
needs
have
to
two
shut down for a bit.
You still have two statues right here that are glowing. They both look like gargoyles.
I say live and let live with those guys.
Wait, yeah, that's good.
I'm going to start. I'm going to absolutely leave them alone. I'm going to start searching the bookcases for books on flying ships.
Okay. In this section is mysticism. All the area where Max is, all this area right here. Yeah, starting with this shelf and working its way around. It's on mysticism, the occult. Between the four of you, you do recognize there are several, in multiple languages on demonology, cosmology, those sorts of things.
Yeah. Okay.
If each one of you could give me if you could
say anything I can find on my relatives.
If each of you could roll me a D12, please.
D12.
Okay. D12.
It's gonna be one of those days.
3.
Leon.
Yes.
You find a book that is written in Old Common that reads The History of Oridon. It seems to be in fairly good condition.
Leon flips through it looking for pictures.
There's actually quite a few pictures in it.
Nice.
Maps. There's maps. There's pictures. There's drawings of people. Drawings of dragons. Drawings of large cities. Yeah, there's lots of pictures. Like it's
all right.
It's think. You remember the old annuals that like Encyclopedia Britannica and World Book, like the ones for the year or the decade, those kind of things. This one, well, you're just looking at the pictures, so you wouldn't even notice. Ember, you notice Leon flipping through this book, and it looks like it's not water. It doesn't appear to be like magical, right? But it does appear like it is. It was constructed well enough to survive being damp, at least.
Conditions. Yeah. Okay. Look at that book when you're finished reading it, Leon.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. I'm a fast reader.
Why?
You are, sir.
Don't you tell us about you want to see a picture more than you read?
I don't recall saying anything of the sort.
I apologize. My imagination.
There are.
I'm gonna whilst Leon is occupied, I'm gonna spend the rest of the time just searching around the other books to see if there's anything on flying ships.
There are 4 more books.
Yeah.
One of them is written in. 2 of them are written in. Let me see here. Check your languages again.
I am common and primordial. Like I don't have a lot.
Actually, one of them is written in Primordial.
No, I've got common and
Oh,
Sylvan.
nice.
One of them is written in Sylvan, actually. And
Nice.
one of them is written in a
Awesome.
language that none of you read. Or 2 of them are written in language. The one that's written in Primordial is a Triest on the Lower Plains. You might want to write this down because I'm not.
Okay.
You know, write that, Sai?
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just in the process of getting a pen.
Yeah.
So, she's on the lower plains.
Yeah, that one's written in Primordial, and the one in Sylvan is detailed composition on the Feywild and its environs. And your camera went out.
Actually,
He dropped from Discord.
Oh God, what happened? If I didn't know to drop from Discord,
It's fine. He'll be back in a second.
he will be back.
Uh-oh.
You'll probably have to relaunch Discord.
Back.
Yay! Don't know what the hell. It just all a bit strange for me. Do apologise.
Oh, it's no problem. So this is written by the Sage Andel, Andel,
Okay, cool.
with a
Got that.
with footnotes by Piper.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, all of the books are going to end up in the bag of holding, and we're going to take every book that we think is either illegible now or potentially salvageable.
Right.
Back.
But I found this book.
Indeed, you did.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
That's fine. As I said, do you mind if I have a quick look at it to see what? Because I'd like to read it as well. And obviously, if you've just woofed your way through it, you can have it back as soon as I'm done.
Leon doesn't really trust that you'll give it back.
I will give it, but there's no reason for me to keep it.
There's no reason for you to keep that stone.
I know there's a very good reason for me to keep that.
No, there are very good reasons for him.
All right, Leon will hesitantly hand you the book.
I promise you, I will give you the book back.
I'm holding an action to grab it.
That's right, no problem. And I'm going to. What's the book about?
It's a detailed history of Origin.
Okay, cool.
It was written approximately. Well, the first entry is from 2,200 years ago.
Wow. Okay, cool.
As you start to peruse through this, things don't make sense. Like the first, imagine if it was it looks to be a collection of historical documents and histories that have been compiled.
Yeah.
The first thing that catches your eye is that the picture of Oridon is not the Oridon that you know. The Oridon that you know. Let me pull up this. Where is it? Put it here, and then I have to pick up this picture. And then, sorry, I have to go in here and get.
Basically, getting to quickly skim read through.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and. I'm not going to try and sort of take it all in now. I obviously realise that this is a really important and interesting book. And as promised, I'm going to give it back to Leon and say, I think that's a really interesting book. Be careful and look after it.
Okay.
I think that there might be stuff that's worth studying in there a bit later on, once we get the time to get out here and sort everything out.
I'll take a look at it. I'll let you know what I figure out.
Happy for you to do that, no problem.
Okay.
I
What about?
Where is my picture?
We need to keep searching the place to see if we can find this book.
What's the name of the book that did he say it? The promo.
I don't think that Renata gave us the title of the book because I don't think she knows it.
It's a spell book.
No. I meant the book that have the language I can't read it. The promote.
The one in Primordial is called A Treatise on the Lower Planes, which is probably about beings and humans and devils and that sort of thing. I would suspect. Treatise of a treatise on the lower planes.
Okay.
Why doesn't it?
YouTube.
I'm sorry, I cannot find my.
And I'm giving that book with you, by the way.
No, that's fine. I'm not reading any. I'm not reading my way through any of them.
No. But I'm keeping with the bag of holding, just to make sure it is with you.
And all of the books and the orbs, all of it's going into the bag of holding. I'm safely away in a nice little extra dimensional space, which means they can't be found if somebody can't try and cast locate object spell on them. Nothing short of a wish will tell them where it is.
I get funny things that I can imagine one of the orb, at least one of them, have the ability of telekinesis or cast mage hand, open this book and start reading it in that space, just for boring.
Maybe, but we're talking about deities in an orb. I doubt there's much in those books that they're not going to know, or able to find out if they, have. These are deities, gods we're talking about. They're probably pretty knowledgeable.
A ball.
Okay, well, I mean, then somebody a bit more powerful than them came along and screwed with them. I 100% agree with you, but they're still going to be ridiculously powerful.
No, here's the problem: releasing them will point out to release something. Releasing them. That's what we know. Releasing them, they will release something else, something more scarier than them. So what is that?
That's their dad, their grandfather.
What?
Sure?
Yeah, pretty sure.
I think I missed that.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with my mum.
Oh, yeah, I remember you talked with your... Okay.
And then I had a conversation with my uncles, and then I had a conversation with Thedar, and then I had a conversation with my mum again.
That you promised to release them, but you...
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything about releasing them. I intimated and implied that I might release them at some point. I have never ever specifically stated that I was going to release any of them.
I can attest to that as a GM.
And I can absolutely 100% honestly assure you that my intention is to make sure that none of them ever get released from any of these orbs, ever. Right? If I can find a way of destroying them, I will. Otherwise, I'm going to hide them away in the most dangerous and nasty place I can possibly find to hide them away, and then I'm going to erase all other information about their existence if I can possibly can.
That
Then
means
Yeah.
she's going to kill us.
No, I'm
Okay.
not going to kill you because
So-
you guys are either going to be powerful enough so that nobody's going to beat it out of you, or you'll be dead. It's one or the other.
Yes. So this is half of the map that you see. Ember.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the
I'm going to keep on still.
the other one is as soon as I.
These are the maps. These are maps in the History of Oregon book.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. This is the map of Oregon.
Okay. That it looks very different. No, to be our world map. Hold on.
It makes sense. It's because Orden's flat. This map makes sense.
Not a globe.
No, it's not a globe.
And then here is the second one.
No, the map isn't a globe. I'm absolutely right, Leon.
So Echo, you were smart enough to see that
Yeah.
the mountains from page 1 attached to page 2 on the left. You know, the left and the right attach.
Yes. Yeah.
And then your island is in a little inset. So in the first one, there's an island that's inset that doesn't match your Orden, and in this one, there's an inset in the upper left-hand corner that matches yours.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
These are not labeled, by the way. This is the only one. This is the only PC map that I have. So none of these are labeled right now, and there's no roads. This is just the. It physically just looks like this.
No, that's okay.
Amber,
Okay. Yeah.
any idea of what is these?
Very old maps.
Yes. Aside from the two on the first map, nothing is labeled at all. There are no cities. There are no. It just appears to be a topographical map of terrain.
No, this is the real life accurate map of flat Orden.
Leon.
Yes.
You are damn near 100% certain that the statue closest to you is looking at you. I mean, it is a gargoyle. That's what they do.
Hey guys, I think that statue's looking at me.
Well, I remember one of the statues swing at me, so they might alive. Yeah, Leon.
Should I go see if it wants to talk?
No. Every time we go to the statue, it swing, I'll blast, I'll eat us. So
So we're overdue on finding a nice one.
Sorry, what?
Okay, look, there isn't necessarily in a particular area a percentage of good guys and a percentage of bad guys. Sometimes they're all just bad guys.
That's a very depressing way to go through life.
Yeah, believe me.
But
Yeah.
sometimes they're all good guys. It's just that when everyone else has been a bad guy, my natural inclination is to suggest that they might be bad guys too.
We still haven't found the flying boat book, have we?
Nope.
Not as far as I'm aware. No.
Leon, even you know that it's not in the cosmology section. It's a spell book.
Yeah.
You should find a set of spell books.
Yeah, we need to go find some spell books. So let's just sneak on by this statue over here.
Okay. Before that, wait. I will turn Max. I'll
Yes.
tap his.
Yes.
Oh, you're up. Okay, I thought you're asleep. Sorry.
I was.
Okay, I'm sorry for waking you up. We're gonna continue on.
I heard.
Okay.
Jorah, you've been around Max long enough to know that he doesn't actually sleep. He just
Eyes down.
Yeah. Jorah.
Yeah,
Is there a door? Is there a door to the direct north of me?
Hold on a second. Guys. But back up there, you two.
Hello.
There we go. Thank you. There is as you can see here, there is a very large book that is splayed open on the desk that does not appear to be harmed in any way, shape, or form, and there is an area back here.
Okie dokie. Can I have a look? I'm going to examine the very large book.
As you peer over and try to read it upside down, it appears to be a simple library login sign-out sheet. But it's pretty nice size. It's probably the size of an old Yellow Pages. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
A Yellow Pages. It would be a Yellow Pages for a smaller city, like, not the size of London, but more like what Kent is smaller, right?
Well, Kent is an area rather than a city, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
A smaller place like Reading. Or
yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my next question would be: is it possible for me to read anything where the book itself is open?
Yeah, if you turn it around, like if you pick it, you think you can pick it up without damaging it too much.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move to here. I'm going to slowly rotate the book around through 180 degrees, so it still remains on the desk.
Yes,
but it's now legible.
The little pedestal, that it's on rotates. So it seems as if you could spin it, you could sign it out, and then it would spin back towards the librarian.
That's what I kind of figured it might be.
Yeah, you can read it. It looks like there's 30 names on here. You're assuming there's a column for name, because you can read some of the common, and they're all written in different languages. It's whatever language the person checking the book out spoke fluently. And then it appears to be a title, and then a date. Most of these dates are 1,500 years or more.
Sure. I'm basically flicking through all the ones I can read either in Sylvan or Common for book titles that are suggested for flying ships.
Give me an investigation check.
Alrighty.
And Leon's reading over her shoulder, looking for the name. What was the name of the guide that was supposedly down there? Was it Otis?
Yes.
So I'm looking for Otis's name.
22.
22.
You do find a one written in common by a gentleman named Slaughter Bartfast, who checked out a book.
Is he a design?
Yes. Who checked out a book on alternate uses of magic. It's out of section 4A 2.
I'm going. So far, have I noticed on any of the bookshelves or any of the areas that they've been numbered or marked?
Now that you
Some
start,
kind of
now that you start looking
organisation.
for it, yeah. Now that you start looking for it, they seem to be labeled. Not in a way that makes sense to you personally. But it
Sure.
seems like the cosmology section is listed as section 2. And once you start, you can make the leap that it's alphabetical. Or the shelves are alphabetical, so it'd be this is section 2, and it'd be shelf A, B, C, and D, or however many shelves are in that section.
Yeah, so
it seems to follow it.
I'm
It
looking
follows
for section 4.
Yes. Which, if you start walking around and looking, and retracing your steps, it is not any of the stuff you've seen before. As you pass by,
so there might be something.
Orient, as you pass by this one, you know this guy is eyeballing you. This gargoyle is just looking at you. You can feel it. I mean, those little rogue hairs on the back of your neck that kind of stand up and, kind of give you the willies to let you know that you're being spied on. Yeah. Ember, this gargoyle to you is definitely eyeballing you.
Mm-hmm.
They don't seem to have the. They have that non-emotive carving on their face, so it's not like snarling at you or anything. It just looks like it was carved as a non-emotive face.
Stone-faced, you might say.
Yes.
Hey, statue guy, is it cool if I walk past you into that back room there? Say nothing if it's all right.
What is your purpose? You get in stereo.
We are searching for a specific book.
Please refer all inquiries to the librarian.
I think the librarian's back there. I'll just go back there and talk to them. Confident in my ruse, Leon will start walking back there.
Leon, I don't
I'm
think
just talking to the librarian. It's all right.
Leon, as you get back there, you notice that there's a couple of desks. One of them seems to be broken in half by something, and the other one is slime covered. The same kind of slime that you are kind of covered in.
Okay.
From the big bad.
All right, Leon, here we go. Leon's going to go check out that desk.
Well, give me a perception check, Leon. It is site-based, so it's a straight-up roll for you. So 22. Leon, you notice that there are several drawers on this desk. Everything on this desk is slime covered except for 2 drawers. The fronts of these drawers are not damp. They don't seem to be worn in any way, shape, or form. And it appears that as you kind of stand there for a minute and watch, as the slime kind of oozes a little bit, it oozes around these 2 drawers.
Okay, like they're protected in some way.
Maybe.
All right.
But with your 300 with your 300 passive, it's not like you can miss it.
Yeah. I'll try to open one of those drawers.
I was going to say, Leon, perhaps I might try and clear the desk of slime off first.
Leon.
Okay.
Leon.
Yes.
As you try to open the door, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I see this instance as Leon with his hand on the drawer going, yes, go ahead. Clean it off.
Exactly. Yeah. We can do both at the same time.
Yes. Leon, this door does not open.
Huh. Try the other one.
Okay, whilst he's tugging on drawers, I'm going to start using prestidigitation to clean off as much muck and slime from this vestibule as I possibly can.
Okay, you begin to cast prestidigitation. It starts to move as Leon tugs on the door. You see a large arrow of acid go shooting past Leon's face and embed itself into the wall on the other side, hissing, and then disappears. Echo, if you would, Jorah, you also see this acid arrow thing go by. If you both would like to make Arcana checks to see if you know what that is, you're more than welcome to do so.
You okay there?
Yeah, trap's triggered. It's all good now.
15.
Yeah, it was Melf's acid arrow. Seems to have been
a trap.
Definitely was a trap. You do know that had Leon got hit by it, it probably would have gone badly for him.
Leon?
I'm glad he dodged it then.
For the love of sake, Ember! How did you let him do that?
Let him. Short of putting him to sleep, how do you want me to stop him?
Oh God!
Well, now that it's safe to open, I'm going to try again.
Wait, Leon, it will hurt.
No. This could be a valuable teaching experience.
He'll never learn.
Yeah, no, he will. Eventually.
Oh, 8.
Yeah, Leon.
Well, don't you have advantage on strength checks?
But it's poisoned, so just.
Oh, yes, of course.
Leon, this drawer is stuck.
Oh,
it must be old.
I tell you what, Leon. Why don't we let Jorah try and open it? And if he,
if I couldn't have opened it.
Well, he's got special thieves tools and tricks.
Okay, yeah. Do your sneaky stuff, Jorah.
Jorah, you see that there are 2 drawers. One. Both of them, like I said, neither one of them appear to have aged or anything. Which one would you like to attempt to open, the top one or the bottom one?
First, the one who shot Leon, and first I'll check for trap.
You did not see which one shot at Leon.
Oh, okay. Then I will ask, which one the one shot Leon?
The top one, Leon couldn't open. The bottom one shot the arrow at him.
I will go down and first I will check for trap.
All right.
Not there. I already triggered it.
It's called double check.
No, Leon. It's magical. That means it could regenerate.
So yeah, which one? It's perception or investigation? Oh, you can record. Nice.
Jorah. It appears that Ember is not as perceptive as she thinks she is. It was the top one that shot at him, but Leon's body was probably blocking it because Leon's kind of big. The top one is not trapped. The bottom one, however, most definitely trapped.
Ember.
It's a magical trap.
Yep.
As you start looking around it, you can notice the runes that are almost imperceptibly carved around the outside edge of the drawer facing.
Yeah, it's you're right about it is magical, but you're wrong about it. The position that I will not speak about height, so it doesn't matter.
Well, to be fair, you're the expert in this area, which is why you're the one in front of it, and I'm not.
Yeah, and let's see if I can try to deactivate it. I'll try to deactivate
I will sling an inspiration, bardic inspiration in Jorah's direction.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I will sing a cheerful little song to help him out.
Can you target him with a feature Does it come up? Does Bardic Inspiration? Yes. Can you target Jorah with Bardic Inspiration and use your Bardic Inspiration thing and see what it does? I would love to see. I would love to see if this actually works.
That's the wrong dice for a
Oh,
start.
look at that! That is awesome. I love that. Did you see that
Oh
animation?
no!
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Actually.
Awesome. And there's a D10 there for you to roll at any time. Ignore the 2. I don't know why it rolled that D6.
Okay.
You've now got a
So-
you've now got a D10 that
Yeah.
will last for 10 minutes until it works. And if you try it and it fails, you still got the inspiration.
All right.
Excellent.
So I requested the roll. Make your roll.
It didn't show up for me.
Okay, hold on a second. Jorah. Did it work? If not, just give me a sleight
Nope.
of hand. Just give me a sleight of hand check. It's fine.
Okay, sleight of hand. Skills. Sleight of hand. I will roll the D10.
Sure. Probably a good thing.
Yep.
20. Yes.
So 22.
So you start, or 23 because he gets a +1 to that, right?
Yes, of course, from the cheerful song. So yes,
yeah,
23.
So 23. You most definitely, you're like, oh, this is child's play. Like, I don't even know why they bother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know that you were inspired by your goddess, but yeah, this is child's play. It appears to have been deactivated.
Okay. Yeah, if it is ruin and deactivated, it's different from if it is physical trap, right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So we'll see if it is open first. It is up.
Yeah, it'll open.
Okay. I will open it slowly to see what is inside.
As you open it, a small skeletal cat leaps out and jumps on you.
What?
Yep, a small skeletal cat.
Oh, okay. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird.
It
Mhm.
appears. It appears. When I say small, I mean like
That's nice.
probably a year old house cat.
Like a palm hand cat.
Yeah. It leaps upon you and hisses for a second, and then climbs up on your shoulder and nuzzles you with its creepy skeleton nose, or not nose.
I have a weird affection. Things happen now. That is a skeleton. Is nuzzle me. Isn't right, Ember?
I think we lost him again.
Oh, good.
Leon,
Yes.
you definitely see this small house cat skeleton. You hear it go, and then
All right. Leon draws a sword and tells Jorah to hold still.
and then you see as you move
No,
forward,
what?
as you start to move forward, you see it's kind of nuzzling on his
Okay.
cheek.
I'll put my sword away.
Leon,
That's
calm
up to you.
down.
I'm not telling you don't have to kill it. I'm just saying.
No, Leon's cool with cats.
Okay,
But if it was, undead and attacking him, that's a different story.
it's hella scary seeing a Leon pulling out his not great. I don't think it is great sword. It is like bigger than normal great sword, right?
Yeah, it's probably foot and a half longer than a claymore at this point.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of scary seeing like Leon hold still and see him.
Yeah, Leon's sword is approaching. What is it? Cloud.
Yeah, the Buster sword.
Oh,
Yeah,
the Buster Sword.
Yeah, I've only played one Final Fantasy in my life, and that was 8. And that was
Seven.
8.
Oh, 7 was so good.
Yeah.
So it was 7 or 8 with the two brothers that played rock paper scissors. It was 8, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I only played 8 once, and it's been probably
The
2
the
decades.
Yeah, it was the big. It's the
Feel
big
like-
ogre and the little ogre. They would play rock paper scissors, and the little one always cheated.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember. It's been
It
a long
was one
time
of the. It was one
too.
of the power. It was one of the power. It was one of those power things, where it showed the two, the big one and the little one.
Okay.
I think it was 8. Or waiting for Echo to come back.
While she's like having a skeleton cat and look at us. Oh God, that's weird.
You're gonna try to open the. You're gonna see if there's anything else in there.
I'm looking to the one like that thing had been millennium. Like I don't know how many years that thing is inside this drawer, been locked.
As you peruse the small enclosure, um, it's full of dead cat parts, like
Ooh,
old fur.
The rest of the cat that's on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's the rest of the cat.
why? Why
And
did
a,
you put a cat?
and a small collar with a tiny blue gem.
Okay, does it have any tag, name, number, anything?
Oh yes, it has an inscription on the collar.
Okay,
Puffball.
puffball.
Yes. As you read it out loud, the cat goes. Meow.
Okay,
Or.
okay, that we know your name now. Okay, that's really weird. I'll stand up, like it's not ignore it. It's more like it's not harming me at the moment, and
You don't think.
yeah, I don't think he's harming me at the moment. I hope so. Uh, I will look to the other shelf that's above,
Hmm.
and first I will check for trap. Then I will
It
go
doesn't
ahead.
appear to be trapped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
So
took
yeah,
care of that one.
Yeah, you'd have to another sleight of hand to unlock it.
oh yeah.
It does appear to be locked magically, which is a pain in
Oh
the butt for you.
yeah. Let's try it. Do I say that Ember will gonna give me a bardic inspiration?
Nope. This is just to unlock
Gonna
it. You said it wasn't trapped, so you will get a
yeah.
+1 to it because she is still humming her little tune that she hums all the time.
Okay. So sleight of hand. 30. I think Ember give me inspiration.
No.
So,
Yeah, Amber, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Nope, still nothing.
yeah, he said my camera seemed died again.
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yep, here
we
you
can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely slung you an inspiration your way, although with
Okay.
a 30, I'm doubting you're going to need it. But
You could get a 40. Could get a 41.
You managed to crack open the arcane lock. You've encountered this spell before. It just makes it really hard to open things. Are you going to open the drawer?
Yeah. By the way, Ember,
Mm-hmm.
do you see what is in my shoulder?
Yes. It is very creepy.
Believe
so long as
me.
But so long as it's not hurting you
Yeah.
and seems to be friendly, I'd go with it.
Did you hear the part about the rest of the cats in the drawer?
Yes, I heard that bit.
And I have no idea, but this is his color, and it have a gem. It said buff ball, and I will hand it to Ember.
All shiny things go to Ember.
But I mean, I'll examine it. I'm assuming it's a cat. It's just a standard cat collar with a nice, pretty.
Well,
piece of
it has
glass.
the gem is kind of like dangling down off of the collar, like a tag kind of thing.
Okay, is it just a blue gem or is it a glowing blue gem?
It's not glowing, but if you'd like to give an Arcana check to see, you can see if it.
I would definitely like to give it a large color check.
Sure.
Right, so let's have a quick look at. Oh, Connor, get in.
Oh yeah, it
21.
definitely could be enchanted. It probably was at one point, but you can tell that the magic has faded off of this. Whatever it was is no
Yeah.
longer there. However, with time and resources, you could probably figure out what it was. Right
Okay.
now, you're just giving it like a cursory glance, like, oh yeah, like I can tell.
It used to be magical.
Yeah, it used to be magical.
But-
but just
Well, I tell you what,
Think-
I will hand it back to Jorah
Um,
and say I think it used to be magical. I think it could be magical again. I'm not sure of exactly what it is or what it does, but it might be worth keeping around the neck of the cat or hanging onto it yourself.
Okay.
it definitely won't fit on the cat at the moment because the cat
Yeah.
literally doesn't have a neck.
Fair enough. Well, in which case then, I would suggest keeping it.
Then let me put it.
You never know. It might become in handy as an identification or a key or something. Let's hang on to it.
Are you opening the other drawer?
Yeah, I'm just editing the
Because I'm
buff.
excited to kill you. I mean,
God. And it's not far fetched. Okay, give me. Okay, I will edit that later. Just put it in my note. Okay, buff ball color. God damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna stand there. No trap, no nothing.
Yep.
I already unlock it. Okay. Ember. For
Yep.
some reason, things is pop out from this drawer. So I believe you should step back.
I'm going to step to one side, so I'm out of the.
Sure. You're
Okay. Okay, I will open that
Let me know
drawer.
when it's safe.
Yep. I open the drawer.
You open the drawer, and there
Yep.
is a keychain with 3 keys on it.
Oh,
Get the keys.
Two of them look
take it out.
Two of them look like they're carved out of marble, and one of them is carved out of crystal.
There's nothing else inside it? Is there anything else?
Nope. It's a really small drawer. Like it's really
okay.
you know.
If you show those to me, as soon as I see them, I'm going to wander back outside and say, "Excuse me, do you know what the keys are used for, please?" Speaking to the gargoyles.
Please direct all inquiries to the librarian.
Okay.
For safety, if it might anything happen to me or anything, I will give these keys. So 2 a key carved from marble, and the third one is what?
Crystal.
Crystal. Okay.
Ember. Or actually, Ember and Jorah. Because Leon is not paying attention.
Leon's checking for false bottoms in the drawers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Slime it all.
Do you want a perception check?
I actually Ember and Orient give me perception checks.
Okay. Perception.
15.
16.
So as you're handing them over, Jorah, you so this one's crystal, and these 2 are made out of marble. And you kind of look at the base of the statue, look at the key, look at the base of the statue. Ember, you kind of have the same feeling.
Okay, let's see whether or not,
because the other statues were not marble, they were stone or like they were all stone. These two bases are specifically carved out of white marble.
Yeah, let's see whether or not the marble keys can be fitted into the marble bases somewhere. Looking for keyholes.
Oh, do you think it is in the? Okay, that is weird. just to make sure, I will. Then there's nothing here. The book that in the table there is like,
They're garbage.
yeah, they're garbage. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to start examining the base of the statues here to see if there's anywhere that the key can be slotted into and turned.
Because of the eerie lighting and the darkness and the smudge, you would have to physically get up against it and start running your hand, like physically examining it.
Can I not use prestidigitation to clean it off to have a look?
It does not work.
Okay. In which case, Jorah, you have a look around for a keyhole, please. You're good at searching for that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, perception check there, Jorah. Leon.
Yes.
I'll help him.
Is this desk completely destroyed yet?
Yes, that desk is completely destroyed. However, when you were over by the other one, you did find that because it was broken in half, it did have a false drawer in the center.
I knew it.
But it is also broken and empty.
Okay. But there was a false drawer there.
Yeah, but somebody beat you to it. Jorah, because you're being helped, on the desk side here, near the bottom, there is a fake piece of marble that you can like slide out of the way, and there's a keyhole underneath it.
Okay, Ember.
Oh, neat. Is this the one that is there the same thing over here?
Yeah, you find it as you start looking. Yes.
Give me one of those keys, Jorah.
It's Ember. Is she here with us, Ember? You're muted if you're talking.
Sorry, yes, I am here. Yeah, no, I think we should try the locks one at a time rather than same time. So
it takes twice as long.
Yes, but also it means that there's half as many enemies if they turn out to be unfriendly.
Fine.
If Ember handed me the key, I'll
absolutely hand the keys over. Hand the keys over to Jorah. He's our lock expert.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'll start fiddling with the key. First, I will check on it doesn't have any ruin on it. Anything that.
Nope.
It's okay. It's just a keyhole, and I will just to unlock it.
All right. You put the key in, you turn it, and it only turns about 3/4 of the way.
Oh.
Gimme.
Okay, I will just point my left hand to Leon to get the second one.
I'll take the other key.
Okay.
So.
All right, on the count of 4.
Why 1, 4?
2, 3, 4.
Lanterns do it. Do it that.
Okay. They turn all the way. You hear a loud click from both of them. And then you hear a rumbling sound to Ember from behind you, to your left, like over this direction.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to start moving in that general direction in order to see what I see. Is this a door here in front of me?
Yes, it is.
Wait, before you open, Leon?
Going to?
Yes?
Leon.
Yeah.
You seem tired and injured. Can you drink one of the potion?
No, I'm saving it.
For what?
When we need it.
We need it now!
We can always buy another one.
Yeah!
I'm good.
No. Leon. Look.
Jorah?
Yeah?
He's never going to listen to you about that sort of thing, my friend.
He is injured badly, and
I know
like,
he is, and
No, I'm not. I'm fine.
you're bleeding acid.
No, the acid stop the bleeding.
He's not wrong.
Anyway.
No,
All right,
because
so am I opening this door or what? All right, I'll open the door.
Wait, let me check for trap, Leon. Maybe.
Leon, as you approach the door, you do see that this is section 4.
Okay.
Perfect.
Ember,
See
you
how I'm
notice
looking for.
it now too that you're looking at the door.
Excellent.
I will check that door for any trap, anything,
It is not trapped.
and it's not locked.
Nope.
Click, click, click.
While
Oh.
Jory is not looking, I will use a martial exploit to get temp HP.
Sure.
And we'll open the door then.
Okay.
As you step inside, you notice that this room appears to be nearly empty and devoid of books. There are a few books on the floor. You see a canvas of some sort here, and there are approximately 4 books in this room.
I'm getting all of them.
The first one you pick up crumbles in your hand.
Okay, number 2.
Number 2 is waterlogged. It may survive.
Can you mend it?
I'm going to.
Mend. So for clarification, mend does not repair books and things like that. Mend repairs breakages and cracks in things. Mend is to join pieces together. Mend does not go repair. That was a spell from 3.5 in 2nd edition. There was another spell that actually did that, but it was only used to heal Warforged in 3.5 because they weren't considered to be alive back in the day.
Question.
The constructs.
Could I use the mending cantrip to at least alter its condition, even if I'm not restoring any of the text?
You could with each individual casting of mending, you could attach a page back to the binding.
Okay. Well, however long it takes.
It would take a while. This book is probably 200 pages.
Okay. Well, look, in which case, I will wrap the book up in a piece of cloth, so it retains all the pages, and tie that with a bit of string or something, and then put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. So, if you want to write down waterlogged spell book number 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you see any pictures of flying boats?
Not in that one. It was really badly waterlogged, unfortunately, Leon. So what I've done is I've tried to protect it as best I can, and we can have a look at it in better conditions when we can try and fix it.
Yeah, they probably have some professional book restorers upstairs.
I would not be surprised, given the fact that we are in a library. Okay, so
the second book,
number 3.
The third book is bound in some sort of humanoid hide.
Mm-hmm.
All the pages are vellum of that nature.
Mm.
It is written in a language you cannot understand.
Okay.
And as you pick it up, what is your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Well, it's only half.
Won't go well.
It's only half bad for you. Give me a wisdom save or an intelligence save, please.
Intelligence save.
Oh no.
Oh God.
That didn't work out well.
You take 8. You take 8 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
And can only cast cantrips for the next hour.
You okay there?
No, I'm not. I've got a headache.
As you feel,
God.
as you grab the book and you start to look at it. As soon as you start to look at the text, this mind shard just Feels like somebody, basically stabbed you in the brain with a really sharp ice pick.
Oof.
And as you start to like clear your head, you notice that you know these spells, like you know the names and you know that you can cast these, but you're like, how? You don't know how. Like it's been shut off.
Like trying to run in a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that book and that's going into my bag of holding.
Yes. Yeah. Kind of like when you recognize the song but can't remember the title.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah. Okay, and the final one.
The final book is in fairly decent condition, and it is written in common, and it says 1,001 uses for cantrips.
We'll take that one as well.
Not a spell book.
From my manual, one seems to be a fairly badly waterlogged spell book, and the one that gave me the headache.
It's probably a spell book, but not
to...
a good one.
Yeah.
What was that?
Was
Leon.
Yes.
This bookshelf, right here at this corner, has swung towards you. So this section right here, against the wall, is actually popped out towards your square.
I'm gonna go look behind it.
There's a door there, Leon.
Wow. Guys, I'm gonna check out this door I found behind the bookshelf.
By yourself?
See it?
Leon, this door is of dwarven construction.
That's sturdy stuff.
It appears to be made of a stone that you are not familiar with, and a metal you are not familiar with.
Huh. I try and use my claw to scratch both the stone and the door.
Nothing.
It's not surprising.
So is there a handle anywhere?
No, there's not.
I will knock on the door.
As you knock on it, you can hear that resonating. There is a keyhole.
Jorah!
Yes.
Found a keyhole.
Give me a second. And oh god, Ember, is there anything else, Ember, here?
There's no more books in here, so I think that we ought to go and see what the hell our Leonin friend is up to.
Yeah, let's go. Can I see it, please, Leon?
Yeah, you can see it. So, like I explained to Leon, this shelf, the top section of this shelf, has swung towards where it has popped open, and Leon pushed it, so it is now. So the hinge is on this side here. It swings away against this wall that you're standing, so you would be there.
Okay. So
and the door
here,
the door is here.
Here's the question: is it crystal?
The door?
No, I mean, okay.
No, the
No,
door. The door
the
is.
door is a type of stone and a type of metal. Which
Ember, give me a history check, since you walked over and looked at it.
History.
When I asked that question, I meant, does it fit the key that I have?
I don't know.
A 9.
Yeah, Ember, you're like, I don't even recognize that stuff.
Okay.
You're like 10 times older than they are. You're like,
Yep. I don't get.
And Max looks at it and goes, I've never seen that construction before. It is dwarvish.
I will first check for trap.
Okay. Go ahead.
Perception or investigation?
It's perception.
Perception.
It does not
7.
appear to be trapped.
Yep, they're not trapped, and I will go. First, I will see the keyhole if that fits with the key that I
It
have.
looks like
Because
it looks like the crystal key of going there.
oh, okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, and I will
Very
just.
careful when you turn it. Crystal has a habit of breaking. So
Okay, I'll carefully put it and see if it will like it start moving.
Yeah,
My movement,
yeah. Are you
and
using the key to unlock it?
yep.
It unlocks. You hear a
Oh,
It seemed there was more than one lock on the other side of this thing.
oh,
Right, normally you click and it goes ka-dunk. And this one had like 3 of them.
okay.
So without this key, Droy, you're pretty sure that without this key, you never would have got into this thing. Doesn't matter. Like this thing was kind of locked like the chest was.
Okay, it's almost like
They don't want you to get in here without the key.
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I really do think. Are we starting to get towards where we feel the end of the day is? It's starting to get late.
Yeah, it's kind of getting there.
I do
It
think
is.
that we ought to take a rest.
But what's on the other side of the door?
Leon, believe
We
me.
We're going to
No,
find
no.
out. Leo. We're
Yeah.
100% going to find out. I'd just like to have a rest first and get fully recovered and restored before I find out what's on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
All
Leon,
right.
good, good. I will. By the way, I will lock it again and take the key and put it with me.
It does not lock from the side.
It's not locked. Okay, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm gonna. If it is open, that's good for me.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. We're not gonna stay here. Last time we tried to stay here, we almost get freaking get more.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to go back to here, back
Mhm.
to this area here.
Yeah. Back to the little open spot, or back
Yeah,
to the cave. Back to the cave.
back to the cave.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head back over to the cave.
And I'm going to suggest that we camp down here for the evening, where it's dry and as safe as we can possibly be.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Wait,
Not
here?
tired at all, though.
No. Ember.
Yes.
Last time we stayed here, we almost get sick more.
Yeah, can I also point out that we've pretty much cleared out a lot of the crap that was down here, and I think that we're more than likely to be okay if
We also got sick swimming through the water that we have to get out of here.
Oh.
So let's just stay here, have a nice rest.
Okay, so you guys want to take a long rest here, yes?
Yes, I would like to take a long rest here. Please.
Okay. Everybody gets to take a long rest. However, first of all, Leon.
Yes.
If you could be so kind as to give me a Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw.
$27.
7.
Oh,
I ought to do it.
you're at disadvantage, so it's 18.
Am I?
Oh yeah, because you're
Poison's just checks, I thought.
Yeah.
Well, for this, you're at disadvantage.
Okay.
However, you do pass it. So
cool.
You only lose 5 maximum hit points.
Oh no.
So this goes to minus 11.
Oh. Sorry, I think we were both updating at the same time.
All right. We did. All right. I'll fix it.
That's horrible. He keeps going.
Stop.
I'm not doing anything.
Why is it?
I'm just watching it go to negative 39.
Why is it? It should be. It should be negative 11. And it just why does it keep doing that?
Because it keeps subtracting every time.
Oh, So let's go plus.
Let's reset it to 0 and then put minus
All right,
11.
15 minus 11. Okay. Set it to 0. There you go. Minus 11. There we go. Look at that. So Leon, you get your long rest.
All right.
This is minus 11.
So can we start going through my laundry list of ailments and see what goes away?
You're the
I had poison status.
Yes.
That goes away?
No.
Okay. I had minus 6 HP from the fight with the Odiug.
Yes, that is the deafened. That is the poisoned thing. That is
Okay.
That is what you made your Constitution saving throw for. That is the reason you're. And the deafened is a disease which does not go away unless you're cured.
All right, and then minus 5 intelligence from the slimes.
That goes away at the end of a long rest.
Okay, I'm smart again, guys.
Okay, can I use this long rest to swap out punishment for greater restoration?
You sure can. Jorah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Leon. I need another Constitution saving throw for the disease. Okay, you made that one. So no bad effects. Jorah, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I hate these. Yep, I said I hate these.
Jorah. You lose. Oh wait, wrong one.
Does this happen before the end of the long rest?
This all happens at the. This all happens at the end.
Right. Okay.
This is at the technically this happens during the long rest because the 24-hour period resets while they're doing it. But so when they wake up, this will be effective. Jorah, you lose 3 maximum hit points.
I already have 19 maximum.
Yes, I know. So when you take your long rest, you are healed, but technically, you are missing minus. Let's see here. Minus 22. Is that going to work the way I want? Yes. There we go. Okay. So at the end of the long rest, Jorah, you were really sick. Leon, you wake up still poisoned. You do not feel like you need to do like Leon. You don't feel like doing anything.
I'm going once I've awoken and swapped out the spells.
Yes.
As soon as I'm able to, I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on Jorah, 2 Greater Restorations on Leon, get rid of the disease and 2 poison conditions.
Okay, well, do me a favor and target Jorah and cast the spell.
Oh wait, I hate to be the guy, but there's a material component cost to that.
Yep.
What is it?
It is
100
diamond.
gold worth of crushed diamonds.
Oh.
Yep, you want to say that also.
How much money?
And it is it's consumed also.
I don't see it on your spell sheet.
No, I haven't. I just swapped it out, mate, overnight.
Oh.
Just swapped out Banishment for Greater Restoration today, so I can do this.
Oh.
I would be like,
if I can't cast it because I know I need the material component,
yes.
I wouldn't swap it out.
Right.
And these guys are just going to have to suffer one more day of this.
Yeah, diamond dust worth at least 100 gold, which the spell consumes.
Okay, well, I've got the money to be able to afford it. I just don't have the diamond dust on.
You don't have the diamond dust. Yeah, that's one of those components that I do require you to actually have.
And that's completely 100% fair enough because it's got a significant material component on it.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I can cure you guys once we get some diamond dust. Until then, we're buggered. So I'm not going to swap the spell out.
Okay.
Does the lesser restoration cure poison?
I don't know. Let me find out.
It does, but we'd be gambling whether it's a normal poison condition or not.
It's lesser restoration can cure
No, I
disease.
Yeah, it came from the disease, so lesser
Yeah.
restoration
Yeah.
would work.
Nope.
No, yeah. If Amber have lesser restoration, she can cure disease.
No, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Yes, it does not cure.
Oh no, or one disease.
Or one
And
disease.
one disease.
Yes. Lesser restoration will do it. Well,
Yes,
lesser restoration has the potential to do it. Let me be clear.
Yes,
Okay.
we haven't tried it.
In which case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out. Which one from my spellbook am I going to swap out? I will swap out silence for the time being.
Sure.
And swap in lesser restoration. Then I will cast a lesser restoration on Jorah.
It has no effect against the disease.
Jorah doesn't have a disease, does he? He's got
Yes.
poison.
No. The deafened symbol is the disease.
Oh, right.
It said you touch a creature and can either
It does
one
not,
disease.
It does, yes. Normally, yes.
Okay, normally. Yeah.
Okay. In which
No,
case,
normally.
I'm going to cast a lesser restoration on Leon to try and get rid of the poisoned condition.
Leon, you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
And that was tied to -6 HP.
Yes.
So I'll add 5 back in.
Yes.
I will.
No. Your hit point loss was just the poison.
No, okay. I had thought that was from the.
No, your disease is different than his.
Okay, so all of my negative hit points go away.
Yeah, your negative hit points go away. Your disease is different than his.
All right.
Okay.
Yours has something else that happens.
Yes.
Jorah is the greeniest things ever happening. Like,
whenever. I was going to say, sorry, quickly, whenever we get out of here, I can probably heal you. But until then, sorry, fellas.
Well, Leon seems a lot better. If you'd like to make a medicine check, Ember, you can tell that this is a magical. Well, make your roll.
Well,
yeah, that's enough to tell the difference. This is a magical disease. This is not like your run of the mill. Like, oh, I got.
Yeah. Fair.
This is on the level with like mummy rot and things like that, where you like lesser restoration will cure you of like rabies, right?
or the clap.
Tetanus, or the clap, things like that. This is on a whole nother level, and you're like, oh yeah, well that's probably why that didn't work.
It's the sort of difference between gonorrhea and herpes, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, so I will move you guys. You guys are going to go back to the doorway.
Yes, please.
Sure. You head over to the doorway as I move you over this way. And then let me activate.
I think Max will probably be. What the hell happened there?
Oh, hold on.
Loading cave entrance. Right, fair enough. Ooh.
Sorry.
It's wet.
Oh, hold on a second. That is not the proper picture. My bad.
I was going to say. I thought we were underground.
You are. I'm in the wrong.
Maybe this planet has a hollow Earth.
Let me see if this is the right one. Ah, here we go. I can activate this one instead.
So I'm stuck at 88% at the moment.
Yeah, sorry. I have to put you guys in this map.
Could I reload? Oh no, that seems to be. It says, yep, there we go. Okay.
Okay. I will put you in the proper order here. Give me 1 second. Leon and
Or will be at the front because he's the one with the key.
Jorah and Max. And we're waiting on Sai to come over with the rest of us. You may need to reload.
Okay. Let's see.
It says to me, it's showing me the library, the line of the 4 of us in a row.
Yeah, no, you should be in.
Oh, no, sunken cave.
You should be in the sunken cave.
It says sunken cave, but I can't see anything.
Well, it doesn't say you're in here yet, so.
Okay, let me reload.
I tried pulling you, but everybody has vision at the moment. Yes. Leon's vision looks like it works. George looks like it works. Max looks like it works. Amber's looks like hers works.
Sound very loud.
Foundry's taking a long time for me to reload.
Yeah. Oh, that almost went horribly wrong.
I'm gonna step away, refill my water real quick while we're waiting.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Right, loading sunken cave, 100%. I can see. I'm here.
All right. Until Rubber gets back real quick.
Or do you want to? We're about halfway through. Do you want to take a quick break then while he gets a drink?
Yeah, that'll be fine. We will take a quick. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, because I need to double check on the children and whatnot, and we will be right back in 5.
In 5.
And we're back! Yay!
Yo.
All chore assignments are handed out to the minions. The wife is getting ready to leave. And everything's good. Just have to decide what I want to make for dinner tonight later. I think we may have red beans and rice with Polska kielbasa. That sounds good, doesn't it?
It does.
All right. So the four of you, you open the door, you descend downwards through a small cave, and Leon, that's not enough there. Stop it.
I want to go.
I know you do.
Oh, God.
And you descend out of a small tunnel that drops you about 5 feet from back here onto this fairly lit area. There's fungus all on the walls that is, phosphorescent. And you notice at your feet, Leon most specifically, but everybody, that you're standing in a giant pile of bones.
Cool.
Did he say that out loud?
He probably did.
It's more along the lines of a, huh. Can we tell what kind of bones? Are they humanoid?
There
Bones,
are
bones,
yes,
dry bones.
yes, they're bones.
Are
Pig
they
is,
humanoid or?
yes, and
Oh, no. It doesn't matter what is it. By the way, does the cat still on my shoulder?
yes, it slept on your chest last night.
Okay.
You have a friend.
Okay.
You have been
Yeah.
chosen.
I
All right,
Every time I've been
can Leon
chosen something-
examine these bones and see look
Sure.
for like bite marks and gnaw marks and stuff?
Sure. Give me a medicine or survival, your choice.
Go survival.
They're both,
Okay.
Leon.
Actually, Leon was just looking for another femur to use as a club.
Leon, you did not find any femurs that were club-sized.
Worthless pile of bones.
You did find, however, a section of a spinal column that is at least 2 feet.
All right, I got my club.
It's wobbly.
Ah.
It's really wobbly.
All right.
As you peer down, this is about a 15-foot drop to the floor. And you hear running water. Several. It sounds like a waterfall almost.
Can I climb down?
Yeah, it's about 15 feet.
Well, I'll climb down.
You move
Yeah,
at your speed.
while she's climbing down, look to Amber. This is the last location we need to look. I cannot handle any more staying here.
I understand. We do need to get this done.
Yeah.
Also, we need to get this done, get out of here, so we can go to help Max sort out some giants.
Yeah.
Yep, but we need to finish this so we don't have to come back later.
Agreed.
Yeah. By the way, Leon, weird thing to ask. Can you help me?
Sure.
Thank you. Oh God.
Max,
And by the way, at the moment, Jorga is green. Like
Yeah,
turn from
no longer
blue to
blue,
green.
you're green.
yes.
Yeah.
Ember, you see a small lake.
I'm going to go move forward to investigate the lake. I am not going to go into the lake. I'm going to stand on the shore of the lake.
Excuse me.
You can tell that the water is flowing this direction, out of the lake.
How clean the water?
It's pure. You can see about 15, 20 feet down. It's all rocks. There seem to be cave fish in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to drink from it. See, because I
Sure.
feel like
It is some of the purest water you've had since you left the ocean.
Okay,
It could use salt, of course. Right.
So,
It could use salt. I mean, you're
Yeah.
technically a saltwater creature, right? From
Yeah.
the ocean. So You're like, it is pure, but it is pure water. You can tell that this water comes from a spring.
Okay,
you
that's
see, and,
clean water.
Ember, you see lights off in the distance, and see what appears to
Yeah, I
be
can see.
a small walkway on the other side. Leon, your vision should extend further than that, but
Yeah, it should be at 120.
why isn't it at 120 again? Still,
Because I have one eye closed.
Don't think
can
that's how it
take-
works, but
I can take one of you over with me onto the other side.
yeah, you
I
can
can't
go. No, wait. Actually, you should take Max because Max cannot swim.
It's a very
Okay.
good point.
All right, Leon, that should fix your vision.
It does.
Okay, so you also notice, well, yeah. So you're here. You're gonna get in the water, Jorah.
Yep.
You start to swim out a little bit. There's a slight current. I mean, it's not full on. Like, as you get to here, you notice there's a like a wall that's been erected, like a little palisade. It's a little cliff. It's about 10 foot.
I'm going to call Max over to me.
Max comes over. Yes.
And say, get with me. I'll get us to the other side. And Leon, can you get over? Can you get over to the other side?
Yeah, no problem. Leon starts climbing on the wall.
Okay, cool. Okay, whilst he's doing that, I'm going to dimension door him and I over exactly perfectly to there.
Yeah, okay. Leon, you're climbing along the wall, and you notice that you probably want to go on the other wall.
Okay, Leon goes on the other wall.
This is fairly easy to climb across, Leon.
Okay.
Jorah, you notice there's another palisade there. Leon, you managed to climb around to the palisade. I'll move you over here. It takes you about 15 minutes or so to climb over there.
Okay.
Again, because you're trying not to fall in the water.
Right.
Right.
That's the primary goal. Stay dry.
Jorah, as you come up, you climb up and you can just walk up here. Notice this is fairly well lit and constructed. Ember, you and Max notice that there is it looks like there's a bunch of cavefish out here that have been recently caught. And there's a nice workspace. It looks like there's a nice little workspace with all sorts of gems and all sorts of goodies over here.
Can I get over the top of the palisade?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hi, Amber. Does this look recently lived in? Or is everything like under a layer of dust?
Sorry about that. The wife asked me a question. Let's go back to. I heard Leon speaking, but I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, yes. I was asking, does this look like it's recently lived in, or does there like a layer of dust over everything?
It looks recent.
Okay.
These gem clusters are out there. There's plenty of picks. You see these gems are broken on the ground, and you see a nice set of tools. And this seems to be someone is color coding those gems. Ember, you notice that this has a small light, a small multicolored crystal ball that is glowing. Several pieces of parchment and what looks to be spell components. Jorah, you notice that this is a door. Like there's a door in this palisade. Are you going with everybody else? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I wanna see. Before that, do I hear anything from the other side?
No, you do not.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
Awesome.
hear you.
But I was having a problem. Question. I noticed that there's glowing things down here. I assume there's just glowing gems.
So yes, those gems are glowing.
Hmm.
This thing in the center here, I don't know if you heard me. This is a crystal ball that is swirling in multicolors.
Yeah.
There seems to be a large stack here of the spell components, some parchment, and it looks like somebody has color coded the gems in this bin.
Folks, I don't think we should touch anything until we find out whose space this is. I don't want to be accused of stealing anything.
Leon surreptitiously puts the gym back down.
Oh God.
And
Whatever the
I'm going to turn. I'm going to turn around to Leon and say, "Thank you, Leon. That was appreciated."
whatever the person was here, he was mining, and it seemed he's a spellcaster at the same time, and he lived here by seeing the fish.
You can tell those fish are less than a day
Recently
old.
caught.
They're less than
Yeah.
a day old.
Okay,
Oh.
so that's. I think that what we should do is there's nobody down here. Let's go and explore the rest of the space, and if we can't find anybody, we can always come back and check out the place again. But for the time being, I think we should just leave everything as it is and not disturb anything.
Yeah,
It's somebody's living space.
yeah. By the way, this is a door. By the way, Ember, and I'll show like on that.
Okay. Well, should we go and do you know if it's open or locked or
Let me
unlocked?
check. I will check if it is trapped.
Nope, not trapped at all.
It is open. I will like try to open it.
It doesn't even seem to be locked, to be honest.
Like the under. That's quite an interesting place to
I'm
live.
gonna as I'm walking forward, I'm gonna say, "Hello, is there anybody home?"
It echoes loudly.
Mm-hmm. And I'm. Oh, what's this?
Camp, I think.
Tent.
Yes, it's a tent.
Ooh, I'm gonna go forward and sort of say, "Excuse me, is there anybody in the tent? We don't mean any harm. I just wanted to have a chat."
Leon will go pull the flap up and look in.
There's nobody there.
No one's home.
Okay. oh God, I'm feeling sick.
As you look around, this is very nice vegetation. Like this is
Yeah.
Mm.
All the vegetation looks like it's cultivated. It's like somebody's been tending to it.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm just going to have a quick look around and see if there seems to be anything out of place here. And if there isn't, then I'm going to kind of wander down this way and have a look.
It doesn't appear to have any at all. Like this you would be hard pressed to find a much nicer
Underground garden.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. No, that's really cool. I'm feeling, I like this place. This is nice. I'm going to go forward down the other side. Leon's with me. And there seems to be a big crystal-y or block of stone or something there.
That is a statue.
Okay.
That statue appears to be almost exactly like the one that was in the temple.
Almost exactly?
Yes,
What's
almost.
The difference?
It's about 10 times bigger than that tiny little statue in the temple that you got in the sewer.
Right. Yep. Okay.
Like it's twice humanoid sized. Right. So
right.
This thing is about 15 feet tall, give or take.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Does it look like it has the same? The one of the sewer had a place Max could put his. What was that thing he's carrying?
The core?
Yeah. Does it look like there's a place for a core to fit?
No. This looks like a solid piece.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a closer examination and really give it a good look over.
Sure.
Just to point out, I left outside, sitting, watching.
Okay. Um, as you examine it, it does. It appears it's from what you know, Ember. This is a likeness of someone. This isn't just like a random like, hey, let's carve a thing. This was somebody went, through the um through the trouble of like making this from somebody, like a bust almost. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of.
Like, so, this is a carving of a real person. Like, you can tell from the details that this is not just like. You can tell that this was done like maybe a commission of some sort.
Do I recognize the person?
Give me a history check.
Right, here we go. History. Probably not 10.
It's right on the tip of your tongue. It's like it's right in your brain. It's right in your brain, but it's just not quite. It's not quite there.
Right. I'm going to touch the statue. Is it made out of stone or crystal or?
It is carved out of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as you run your hand across it, it almost feels like it was textured to resemble the cloak and the armor.
Right.
Right. This like as you run your hand across it, you're like, this should feel like stone, but this kind of feels like metal, and this kind of feels like cloth.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's obviously been. It looks like it's been expertly carved.
Would you like to make an Arcana check?
Yes, I would like to make an Arcana check, please.
What pose is the statue in?
It is the same as the other one, shield and sword down.
25.
It has most definitely been affected by magic of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
It is itself magical.
Yeah. Right, okay. Once I realise that it's magical, or there's some kind of magic on it, I'm going to kind of
take a step back.
Take a quick step back and sort of examine the features and see whether or not there's, like. Yeah, see if I can get any clues from. Can you push their eye sockets in? Can you?
No, it's of a bearded man. They have their hood up, so their hair is kind of just the front portion of it.
Yeah.
As you study it further, it dawns on you who this is. This is Lord Embry.
Oh, okay.
And you surmise the reason it took you so long is he's been dead for a while. Like Like for what? Like he was in his waning years when you showed up, right?
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Okay. So about 200 odd years ago, 150 to 200 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're like,
Alrighty.
Lord Embry was you know a knight of the order, and he is the person who is responsible for carving out what is now Embry. It used to be called
Lord of the City, named after him.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. He was a famous knight. You remember you remember the stories of him. Leon, you as well. You've heard stories of Lord Embry, how he took on hordes of orcs and hordes of this, that, and the other. Your basic head of the brigade lord. He's most famous for crushing the orc uprising here in the coast and setting up a small fort that is now turned into the metropolis that you know as Embry. There's actually
big damn hero all around.
Yeah, big damn hero all around. Like even the Leonins are like, yeah, we know this guy, right?
Right.
Like not a lot of humans filter into not a lot of other species filter into the Leonin culture. This guy is most known because you guys do fight a fair amount of gnolls and orcs in your area, and this guy supposedly fought off a horde of 10,000 orcs there at Embry, what is now Embry, during the uprising.
And of course, it's been mythologized over a period of time.
Oh yeah.
It's probably gone from about 150 orcs to 10,000 in the space of about six generations.
Yeah, Ember, you're like, I've never seen 10,000 orcs in the same spot, not ever. Like even when all the tribes were marching across the plains, you were like, yeah, there's probably about 500-600 of them, right? Because of the infighting, right, between the tribes and whatnot. Like the fact that you could get maybe you could field 1,000 of them if somebody was at the head, but there was never a mention of a leader. I mean, there was somebody who led the uprising, but not as nearly as charismatic as you are, right?
Yeah.
Lord Embry is supposed to have also been a great diplomat. Which is how the city got started. Is he had other nobles and knights come to the area to build a shipyard. He convinced the king to build a shipyard, to build to fortify this area because it was the castle was way on the other side, right? So that far away, the amount of supplies that would have been needed to be shipped here to build an actual city is kind of an accomplishment in and of itself. Regardless of anything else he did, you look around your city, Ember, and you're like, yeah, this guy knew what he was doing, right?
No, fair enough.
Yeah, he was also supposedly, him and the council were responsible for setting up the guild system that functions today. That now that you look back on it, asking for your guild card and asking for, I work for this guild and this guild, making sure everything functions at, a well-oiled bureaucracy, which is hard to find a lot of times in your travels.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, but there's a huge statue of him on his steed in front of the what is now the palace there in Embry. Which is why it took you so long. Because he's not on a horse, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've passed by it multiple times, Leon. You've even seen it. You've obviously gone to see the thing. It's this huge, kind of like the Civil War monuments, this massive kind of thing, probably 3 times bigger than it needed to be.
Yeah. Usually, the bigger the statue, the bigger the ego.
Or the more the people loved him. As you guys are are looking at this, you hear from behind you. Oh, good. I have guests. Welcome.
Hello.
Jorah,
Hey.
there's a woman standing right behind you.
I will turn, look to her. Is she blue or green?
She's blue. Very blue. Ember,
Well,
you recognize that this is a Nereid.
Ah, cousin.
Oh, cousin. What brings you here? I very rarely get guests.
Well, we were in the library back there, and we found
the
there's
library. What's a library? That's
Where
what
It's
they-
a book house.
Oh, yeah, that's where
where
they
they
keep all the books. Well, that's not near here. That's in the city.
city's upstairs, my dear.
No.
Remember, we went through a wibbly field to get to the
Oh,
library?
yeah, that's a very good point. Well, where we came from,
There's an old forgotten book house near here.
Oh.
Yes.
I bet that's so interesting.
Yeah, there's
interesting.
some mean statues though. There used to be.
Mean statues. Well, that statue's really nice.
well, so far it seems to be very friendly.
Well, yeah, I've noticed that the magic from it helps keep the monsters away. There was a monster in here before. I'm sure you saw
Oh, really?
the place where all the bones were. I can't even go over there anymore. Just
I think I know what you mean, and we took care of it. I apologize, I need to go and throw up. I'll run and.
Is he sick?
Yeah, he's unwell at the moment.
Oh,
He's caught some nasty disease, and unfortunately, I don't have any diamond dust around in order to be able to cure him.
oh, I have diamond dust,
Oh, well, perhaps.
and I have ruby dust, and I have emerald dust, and I have emeralds and rubies and diamonds and I have uh, uh, shards. I have lots of shards.
I can. We saw that there was a lot of gems and things all over the place over there.
Well, some of them are actually magical.
Really?
That's why I've
So they
sorted
do.
them. Yeah, they do all sorts of things. Depends on what kind of spell you're using them for. Depends on whether you use them for like nature magic. They're really good for nature magic, by the way, as you can tell.
Oh.
Look at all this. Like don't get me wrong. I enjoy a good tree, like any other, but not exactly my thing. But every time I plant something to grow, 6 of them grow. That's why there's all this stuff here. Like
I have to say, we were admiring the garden earlier.
Oh well, yeah. Well, my sister doesn't like the water, so she never comes up here. And I told her it's a beautiful place, but she never wants to come up here. Do you know
Is
how
your
dry,
sister here too?
No,
Or what?
you know how dryads are. It's like I have to stay near my tree. I can't leave.
Dryads like to be dry.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're pretty smart.
I think so. Yes.
But she kind of steps up to you, Ember, and she kind of leans in and goes, "You know how dryads are. Can't leave my tree. Gotta stay with my tree."
I understand. I believe me, I do. I feel the same. I often feel the same way about my grove.
You have a grove? Well, I mean, it's a grove of rocks, right? I mean, it's not a grove of trees. It's like a hinge, right? You have a hinge.
Yeah, sort of. And a grove.
Yeah. Well, that's. See, I have my water, and I have a grove. Look at us.
Exactly.
I don't understand why they can't do that. But you're more than welcome to rest here if you need to rest. And it is a little difficult to get out. You have to go through the water, which is not a problem for me, however. And it looks like your friend probably is pretty okay with it. But
When he's not feeling unwell.
I'm sorry. Are you a Warforged? Why, yes, I am. Oh, goody. I've never met one before. I've heard stories. Have you ever killed a dragon? Have you ever killed a dragon? Not to my knowledge. Oh, I thought they were built to kill dragons.
I think they have a variety of applications and uses.
Oh, kind of like us.
To be honest,
She looks over to you, kind of like us.
Well, indeed. I mean, to be fair, Max has been a very good companion for us as we've adventured across. Once we've finished here, we're going to be helping him out with a problem that he has. So,
Ooh, what kind of problem? Maybe I can help.
A big problem.
Big
well,
problem.
he's where he comes from. There's been a massive influx of giants, and they're causing all sorts of problems. So we
the
said
giants?
Oh,
I saw them.
oh, when did you see them?
They were coming out of the mountain.
Really?
Yeah, big ones too.
Hey, where are we?
You're in my grove.
Like, I mean, a bigger global scale. Where on the continent are we?
Oh, you want to know where you are?
Yes.
Oh. Well, you are on the. Let me see if I can get my search straight. You are at the top of Wormtail Gorge River.
And do you know how far from Embry that is?
Embry? Are you swimming, flying, or walking?
I jog.
Jogging. Week and a half?
Okay.
About a 10
okay.
day? About a 10 day.
All right. 10-day jog. Nice.
That's far away. So
if you're swimming, it's like 3. But I swim pretty fast though, so I guess not.
Well, it sounds like it.
It's like, I mean, he could probably do it too. Well, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about people bothering you on the road at all. Don't get me wrong. I mean, humans are okay and all, but there's just so many of them.
Yeah, I know they breed like bloody rabbits.
And then there's all the orcs and the gnolls and the goblins and the.
Oh yeah, preaching to the choir.
And then there's that whole group of things. I don't even know what you call them. They have tentacles. They look kind of like octopus, but only in their face.
Okay.
Oh, I've heard of them. They're nasty.
Yeah, they're normally deep down in the mountains on the other side. Like I don't go over there. I've seen a couple of them. Like I saw one.
I saw say hi to them.
I saw one with the giants.
No, you don't want to say no. They eat your brains.
I saw one with the giants.
Really?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
I think he was giving him orders or something. Normally, giants eat anything smaller than them. I've noticed, but they don't eat him, or it, or her. I don't know what to call them.
Wait.
I can understand your problem identifying them.
Wait, you have there are creatures have a tentacle in their faces.
Yes.
I've heard. I think I've heard of these things before. In the common language, they're called mind flayers, but I believe that they call themselves something different.
Mind flavors.
God.
Mind slavers. That would be it, because the goblins or the giants are catching people. And Max speaks up and goes, "They're being driven by this creature." Well, I guess it's one. I don't know if it's more than one. They all look alike to me. I can't tell. I mean, they look like little squid face people. I don't know. I've only seen like 2 or 3 of them. I think they were different. One of them was wearing a robe, and one of them was carrying this rod with tentacles coming off of it, and another one was like a Well, the top of its head was missing, and it's just a big brain sticking out. So I don't know.
Well, we should go check that out.
We 100.
I don't want to go anywhere
Well,
near them. I mean, I can
We
take
need to
it.
be helping Max anyway.
I mean, I don't know what were you looking for in the book hoarding place?
A book that tells us how to make boats fly.
Oh, I know where that's at.
Do you?
Yeah.
Because that would help us out a lot.
No, I totally know where that one's at. I have that one.
Oh, can we look at it?
Oh, sure. It's right here in my chest. And she walks. Oh, she literally takes like 2 steps over, opens this chest up, and pulls out like 6 huge bound tomes, and goes, "No, that one talks about dragons. This one is about what were those things called? Elementals. Elementals. Yeah, fire people. Like they're like us, but they're not like us. Like they're from somewhere else." And then, oh, here it is. And she pulls out this book. It's probably 8 inches thick. And there's no writing on the outside of it. And she goes, "This is it."
Cool.
The
Can Leon take a look through it?
Yes, Leon, this is most definitely the book you're looking for. It is by the sage Drogel Fellhammer, 4th degree artificer of Dragon Keep. You've never heard of Dragon Keep. Ember, intelligence check, please. I can't hear you if you're talking, Si. If you're still with us.
Yeah, I'm just AFK for 2 secs, mate.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, this is definitely the book we're looking for. Can I talk you into trading something for it?
Back again. Yeah, sorry, cousin. Is there anything I can do for you?
Oh, can I get an intelligence check from you, Ember?
Yeah.
$22. When he says, when Leon reads out the name of the person that wrote the book, of Dragon Guard Keep, you remember that was one of the 2 names you saw on the map.
First map.
Yeah.
First map, it was on there. Yes, I remember.
So
okay.
This book was written by somebody from a place you don't recognize and never heard of before, except for that one instance.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, super. And I turn to, sorry. My name is Ember.
Oh, I'm Kasmi.
It's delight to meet you. We've promised to try and get this book back to a friend of ours. Is there anything that we can do for you or trade with you? Because I don't want to leave you empty-handed.
Do you want the other books? I've read them.
Ooh, yes, please.
So there are 4 other books. One of them is about dragons. The other one is about elementals.
Yeah.
One of them is a spell book with spells up to 8th level.
Jeez. Well, okay, yeah.
And the last book is locked. She goes, "I haven't read this one, but I can't open it. I've tried everything. I've tried smashing it with a rock. I've tried using it doesn't get wet. I've taken it underwater. Thought maybe being underwater would open it. I've hit it with a rock. I've used my crystals. I've tried what few spells I know to pry it open. I can't get it open."
Okay. Well, perhaps we might have a bit of better luck.
Oh, that would be awesome. I mean, if you're done with when you're done with it, I'd like to read it, or at least know what was in it.
Certainly, now that we know that you're down here,
Well, I'm not down. This is not down. This is up.
Oh.
So
Here.
now that we know where you are,
let me show you. So she reaches over, and grabs your hand. She goes, "Come on, cousin," and she leads you to the water. Ember.
I'll go willingly.
She reaches out. She holds your hand. She goes, "Okay, now." And she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out a small blue crystal. You see her casting something. You make an Arcana check if you'd like to.
No, I trust her. It's probably something like water breathing.
Yes. And you feel your neck kind of shift a little bit, and you grow gills just like Jorah. She's like, "Come on," and she drags you over to the waterfall.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to go over there. She drags you over to the waterfall. You guys slide down the waterfall. It's actually pretty fun. And then she takes you to the. So you will end up over here, and then she shows you this. Well, she'll show it to you, and then she'll come back to us. Would everybody like to go? I forgot to ask.
Yeah, I'm following them.
Okay, so she gives it to everybody. Max doesn't need it. And you guys appear here.
Oh boy. Okay. What's that in the distance?
A river and a bridge.
That thing.
That's a mountain.
That mountain. Okay. I recognize this landscape.
And you see a small, maybe it's a village right there.
Hmm. So what's the name of that little village over there?
Oh, that is the. Let me make sure I get this right. The illustrious hamlet of Never. No, that's not right. The illustrious village of Batten Never. That's right.
Okay. Player to GM, have I ever heard of this place before?
No. They use the word illustrious fairly liberally.
I'm guessing. Do I recognize like the terrain or the geographic location?
She said you were at the mouth of the river, and I'll take you guys over here to the landing page. You guys pop on over. You're about here.
Okay,
we get you guys.
Yeah, still loading.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on this map.
Mm-hmm. This is the main world map, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Oh, I gave you the wrong. I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong river name. The Green Falls River is where I'll show you. So I bred this name. It's actually this one. You guys are.
Oh.
You guys are here.
Oof.
A hell of a trek.
You're actually at Green Falls.
Cool.
As you stand on the sides of this exit here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this worked out great. We're so much closer to Max's stuff than before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very true. Actually.
Yeah. As you look out from your spot right here in the corner, the water is just tumbling off of this into the river.
And how high up are we?
Oh, 1,500 feet, give or take.
Okay.
Is there a way to reach the ground? I'll turn to look to her.
Yes and no.
Yeah,
there is a path, but it's very dangerous and treacherous. I just go down the slide.
Oh.
There's a slide?
Well, yes. Would you like to go, or would you like to? Would you
Yes.
like to? Well, hold on. Would you like to stay
Wait.
for? Would you like to stay for lunch first, and then go?
I
Leon.
think that we would love to accept your hospitality and stay for lunch, and then go.
Excellent.
And I will look to Ember. I'm still sick.
I know, but my cousin here has got the components I need to be able to cure you tomorrow.
Oh, so can I?
You only have to suffer this for one more day.
So she takes you back to the area, to her little campsite. She fixes you an excellent meal of fish, and Leon, you love this fish. Like this.
Yes, it's great.
You were like, finally fresh fish. Like you've been eating this. You've been eating this other food, and aside from what Ember's brother has fed you, it's like
It's not been good.
yeah, it's not been good, and being a sailor, you're used to
Everything's salted. Yeah.
yeah, you're used to fresh seafood, and like, while this isn't salted, of course, it is very, very good.
Yes.
And both of you feel better at the end of the meal.
Oh, it's
Nothing a
me
good
and
meal can't fix.
Jorah and Leon, you are now both not sick anymore.
Awesome.
that.
Casme, I have to say that was an excellent meal.
I'm very grateful for you, Kazmi. Thank you. That's a delicious one.
And delicious meal, and has a lot of really good restorative properties as well. I'm very impressed.
Oh, that's the green gem, the glowy one.
Hmm?
Always makes everything. Well, first of all, it makes everything taste better, and it also makes you feel better. I use it in all my healing spells too. Super effective.
Oh, I bet it is. Do you have any spare that I can
I
take
have
with me?
tons. I have tons. I trade some with the villagers and the people that come in, but they're not exactly. Let me fix this, Leon. Plus, no. Plus. Oh, Leon. Oh, you just have your hit points marked down.
Yeah, because I did the long rest and then the
Okay.
max hit point reduction went away.
Okay. And then Jorah's fixed. Okay. Jorah goes to 0 there. Okay. I got everybody fixed. All right. Everybody should be fine. Yeah, I trade with them sometimes, but they're not. There's only one hedge mage down there, and she's a big fan of, which is why I started growing the garden, because they prefer the roots and stuff. Like,
Yeah, yes, of course they do. Yeah, no, it makes sense.
But
I mean, you've got to adapt.
But they have. But the crystals are so much better. But they never listen.
Well, here, look. As a gift from me to you, I've got in my inventory, I've got a vial of perfume.
Oh.
And I just as a gift from me to you to say thank you for your hospitality. This might be something that you've got a lot of access to up here.
Oh. No, normally I just I never thought about it. So, do I drink it?
No. When you wish to particularly change your mood, make yourself feel better, if you put a little drop on each of your wrists and a little bit behind your ears, and smell it, it will make you smell wonderful.
Oh.
You don't. Not that you smell bad now. I mean, you smell lovely now.
She opens it up and goes, "Oh, that is good." She like puts she does what you told her, and she's like, "Oh, it's like woodsy and flowery and oh, it smells like an anemone." Jorah.
Yeah?
She's not wrong. Most people, and it's a common misconception that you can't smell underwater, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh, you can just
Yeah.
ask Shark. Just
Yeah.
ask Shark.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
most land dwellers don't get it. And she when she says it smells like an anemone, you're like, hey, yeah, it kind of does. One of the big flowery ones. You're like,
Hmm.
well, yeah, it does. And you kind of get that like nostalgic feel for being, um, back in the ocean, and then you catch a flash of a city. Um, Never happened before. Uh, it's kind of like it's kind of like you're seeing it from a distance. Like it's not your memory,
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
but it is now, right?
Yeah. It's still kind of weird for Joragal because there are 6 months and a different many years that not from him.
Yeah, he's and you're like, this is the first time that it's ever been like you felt like Joragal's memories or his memories have been in your head, right? Because you didn't have any
Okay.
memory. Because you didn't have any memories, and since you guys killed him, it's just been you. But apparently there is some still imprint.
Residual.
Yeah,
Yeah, residual imprint.
residual. Like you don't have a feeling towards it, right? It's not like you remembering your hometown or something like that.
Yeah.
No nostalgia. It's just like a visual
Oh, I
memory.
recognize that. It just
It's like
clicks.
a picture that I know it the same that I never been there.
Right.
But yeah,
But you had like you get the feeling like you've been there, like that's where you're from, but it doesn't have any like emotional ties, right?
yeah,
You're like, oh, it's like if you went to a different town, if you went to a different town in your country, you're like, oh, I recognize that town. It's just a town, It's just
yes.
like,
Mhm,
like I
mhm.
visited there before, right? It doesn't hold anything for you, but this is the first time that's happened to you.
Okay, I'll just well, you've been very great person, Kazumi, and I am much appreciated. I feel a lot better than I think I will look. Does my skin return to blue?
Oh yes, it's the vibrant bluish green that you've had that you're supposed to be. Like
Mm.
that deep sea blue, with just
Yeah.
the tinge of the green the bright green algae color, right around the edge.
So yeah, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm returned to normal. That's a good thing.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna see if I can gather 3
Um,
bushes worth of those crystals.
oh, she brings you. She's like, oh, come here, and she grabs the little sack, and she's like, so write these down. You get 3 green crystals.
Hmm?
You get 4 red crystals. She gives you
3 green, 4 red,
she gives you 2 yellow, and then
2 yellow.
she gives you 1 of the diamond. She goes, I don't have a lot of these, but you can have this one. She
Mhm.
gives you a really huge diamond crystal. Like this thing, like if you were to sell, like just as it is, with
Hmm.
your appraiser ability, you're like, you could probably buy your brother's house.
Right.
like,
Okay.
like, you could just set it and still have money left over to furnish it.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Like it's monstrous, right?
Okay.
It's probably 6 inches. It's probably 6 inches in length, probably an inch and a half in
Wow.
diameter.
That's like
It's easily
Star
80.
of Africa
Yeah,
size.
it's easy 60, 70 carats, right?
Mm.
Now it's uncut.
Okay.
It's uncut, right? It's raw.
Even so. But even so.
Yeah, even so. And you're just looking at all this, and she has, and then, so the green one glows,
Hmm.
the yellow one glows, and then she gives you one purple one that glows.
Okay. So there are 3 of them that glow, and the red ones and
Yeah, they're just rubies.
they're rubies. Okay.
Yes.
So 4 rubies, 2 yellow glowy gems.
Yes. Um, they would appear to be topaz, but they're not quite. Like being an Oriad, you're like, okay, I know what this is and what this is. And you're looking at the emeralds like this should be a normal emerald, but you can just feel the magic in it. You're like,
Yeah.
it's gotta. There's something going on here, right?
And do I recognize what the yellow gems
They
look
would.
like? Are
They
they
would
like
be.
amethyst?
They would be topaz. Topaz is the yellow one.
Topaz. Yeah. Okay. So
Um,
I've got 3 green glowy gems, 2 yellow glowy gems, 1 diamond, large diamond gem, 4 rubies, and 1 glowy purple gem.
yeah, one, and then that's the amethyst.
Oh.
And you notice, like you said, she's got that bucket, and she's probably still has
A load of it
a
left.
dozen of each, like a dozen of each,
Sure.
and there's still more on the wall. Like she doesn't. It looks like they're growing organically, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not like a vein of them. These crystals are like popped out of the edge, like in the picture, and they look like they're growing organically. So there's something around here that is causing this.
Yeah.
You could probably spend years here. You know that Casmi is uninterested in finding out the why, because it just does, right? Not that she's stupid. It's just that it's not something that she cares about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But you could probably spend a year or two in here easily trying to figure this out. Like this is not something that just randomly happens. Like you've never seen this before. Like I have been around rock, right? Like I've been in a few mines. I know what these are supposed to look like, and this is not right.
No, 100%.
This doesn't occur naturally.
No, I'm going to say to the other guy, the other folks, I can get down from here to there, but I can't take any of you with me. Could you climb down?
I'm taking a slide.
Well, you can take the slide. You can totally take the slide. Okay. The slide is the fastest and the funnest, and the most fun.
Okay.
But if you take the slide, getting back up here is hard.
I can fly.
Well, I can swim up. I can swim back up.
Well, of course you can. Of course, Narian would be able to.
Oh yeah, it's very easy for me. But that's why I like it up here, because it's really hard to get to.
By the way, where is your sister? Whilst we're here, we should pay a visit and say hello.
She's on the other side. She goes, if you look, so she takes you guys back over to the, because you guys finish up what you're doing and you guys are getting ready to leave, and you're back at the mouth, and she says, let me move you guys out of the picture frame here. Of course, Ember puts herself behind somebody. She goes, you see that ridge right there?
Oh yes.
Her tree is at the very top.
Okay. Well, if we happen to make our way up there, I will tell her. What's her name, please?
Simone.
No problem. If we see Simone, we'll tell her that we met with you and enjoyed your hospitality, and we said that we'd drop by and say hello.
Oh well, thank you. I don't get over there very often because it's so far away, and there's no water up there. Like there's no way to get up there. I have to walk. That's just.
I understand. Believe me, I do as little walking as possible.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, Casman.
Yeah.
He will come forward. My name is Joragal. I think you're a spellcaster, right?
Well, I can cast some spells, yes.
Excellent. Have a way to cast any spell that can send message or content. How to say this word? Content.
Yeah. I can do it.
Excellent. If you need anything, any help, I'm very grateful for your assist.
Oh. Well, sure. I don't think I'll need anything. I mean, just having visitors every now and then is fine. I don't get a lot of visitors. But I also don't get a lot of. But the giants and everybody stay away because I'm so far up here.
Understood.
We're gonna go take care of them. Don't worry about them.
I saw the giant. The giants were over there.
Right. Okay, thank you. At least we now know where we're heading. Also, look, now that we know, or now that I know that you're here, I will certainly come back and visit you again.
Oh well, thank you. I'm glad to have you visit, cousin.
It's been an absolute delight. I've had a great time.
Oh well, thank you. I try. Oh, one thing. Um, just so you know,
Hmm?
the villagers are not keen on outsiders. Like it's taken me like 2 generations for them to be okay with me.
We'll give the village we'll skirt the village.
Huh.
Bit of birth.
Okay.
But don't want to upset the locals.
Yeah, man. Not that they're mean. They just, they're out here by themselves. They just, there's
A little bit insular.
Yeah, but yeah, a little bit, a little bit.
Look, appreciate the heads up. We'll try and avoid them so that there isn't any hassle or problems. But no, I appreciate the warning.
Okay, so if everybody's ready,
I'm ready.
okay, she goes, okay, so, she casts the water breathing spell on the two of you. You don't need to breathe, do? No, I do not. Okay, so here's what I want to tell you. The slide is in the middle of the fall. If you don't hit it just right, and don't reach out of it. I know it's very tempting to try to reach out of the slide and try to touch the water and stuff, but don't do it, because then you'll get sucked out of the slide and you'll fall down the waterfall, and it's dangerous.
Dangerous. Okay.
I will turn to Leon. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know the meaning of the word.
I'm listening intently with the intention of following her instructions absolutely precisely.
Okay.
She knows what she's doing, and I don't.
She leads. The current is really, really strong here. She goes.
Mhm.
So we're gonna back up. Sorry. So she backs you up, and she's like, "Okay, you want to aim for the middle. When you go
Yep.
over, when you go over, keep your arms and legs by your side, and you'll be fine. No flailing about. You're not falling. You're sliding. It's totally different."
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Leon
Good.
jumps down the slide.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going head first.
Okay, Leon. Do you aim for the middle? Yes or no?
Yes, I aim for the middle.
Okay.
I follow the instructions.
You follow the instructions. Okay. As you go over the side, and this is true for all of you, as you follow Leon down, she dives in and goes whee, and goes over the edge of the waterfall. As you guys pass over the edge of the waterfall, you notice that you're in a column of slower moving water. Right? Like the waterfall is rushing past you, and you're like, if I was in that, I'd be dead by now. Yeah. Think of it as kind of like an anti-grav tube, right?
Yep.
You're still wet. You're still in the water.
Right.
And you're still falling fairly quickly. But you're not moving anywhere near the speed. It's more of a controlled slide. It's like a slide.
Descent.
Yeah, it's like a water park slide. Like you're sliding, you're moving, but it's not at a death. You're not plummeting to your death on the rocks, right? Leon, since you were the first one over, you come shooting out of the bottom of this thing. It kind of curves a little bit at the very end, and you come shooting out into the water. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check, please.
17.
As you come flying out of it, you manage to maintain your balance and land fairly perpendicular to the water. right? Instead of shooting over it and landing on a rock or something like that, you
Yeah.
just kind of pop out like you would at the bottom of a water slide.
Right.
Jura, you're next. Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay, I'll go with athletic. Oh no.
16. You're fine. You land next to Leon.
Okay.
Ember?
Makes no difference to me whatsoever.
21.
21.
Ember manages to pop out of it, skip across the water like she's almost like running, and then Ember, you land on a small sandbar as you just lightly step off. As you just like you kind of like skip like a skipping stone, feet first. You're like skip, and you just kind of like lightly land on this little small sandbar, avoiding landing in the small lake at the bottom at all.
Excellent.
The boys are about 10, 15 feet away from you in the water. Like they didn't get hurt, but the difference is you know they came out and went psh, psh, and you went Max, on the other hand,
He's a bit heavier.
Oh.
Has advantage on all that. Max comes out, starts to flounder, and then spins a key point to just run across the.
What level? Sorry, what level is he? Doesn't he run up and down water at this point?
Yeah,
He can walk in water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just being polite. He's doing what everybody else is doing.
Oh right, okay.
Okay.
Plus his movement does not last 1,500 feet.
So that's very
Oh,
true.
okay.
Right? Like he's like, I could probably do it, but I'd have to fall half of it and then try it. You know what I mean? Like, he would fall the first 100. He would fall the first 100 and then run another 150 and then fall another 100. Like seemed like a lot of work. He comes shooting out and he's almost upside down before he rights himself and then just kind of runs and ends up next to you, Ember. He's just like step, and he's like, that was exhilarating.
I want to do that again.
Well, when we put it this way, it's one of the things you can look forward to when we come and visit Casimir again.
Okay.
All right, so let's head over here. You guys should pop up fairly quickly again. Like I said, you guys are at the top right here. Or you're now at the bottom.
Yeah.
There.
We're there. And we're aiming. Where are the giants? Well, she pointed out the giants to us. Where are they? They're over here somewhere.
They were, well, from where she was, they were coming out of here. Max had them coming out of here. So it looks like there's more than one group, maybe.
Maybe. And where are we aiming to find them?
He was headed to Needle Hill Camp. There.
So that's where we're aiming for.
Yeah, that's where you were aiming for.
Let's get Max's opinion on that. Does he want to check out the ones?
The tower here? The tower was here. Okay.
Right.
That's where the tower was.
Hey, should we go check in on them at the tower?
No, we have the moment. We needed help finish Max where we want to do it with the giant because I believe it is bigger than just giant. If you said a tentacle-faced creature that control them.
Mind flayers. Yes.
So, and there are a lot of things we need to do. We have Renata. You remember that? Renata.
Yeah, I know. And we will go back and help Renata, but whilst we're here, and we promised Max that we would help him next, we're here. Let's do that, and then we can go back and help Renata. Give the book to Renata and help her out.
How? Yeah, we help her out, then give her the book because.
However,
she has.
Whichever way around you want to do it.
Don't think a ghost can hold a book.
Well, no, they might be able to read it if somebody turned the pages for them.
Well,
but even so, 100% we're going to go back and help Renata. But whilst we're here and we're a lot closer to where we wanted to be in order to be able to help Max, we promised Max that we'd help him. Said we do it next. Do it next.
Okay,
Let's get
let's
going.
go. I'll turn to Max. So Max, now we have two locations that these giants coming from, and we are believe they're not alone. So, do we go to Hell's camp first? I'll search this area. It is your task, Mask. Task, Mask? Task.
Max, we're not here to help you with the giants. What do you want us to do to help you?
Well, I would prefer to go there.
Go there. The Hell's camp? Oh, here.
To the camp.
All right,
Okay.
let's go.
In which case, that's the direction we'll start trekking in.
All right. As I fix this.
So I assume we're probably going to get about half a day's travel in.
Is Catherine still with us?
I assume she would have gone back to her.
Oh yeah, she went back up.
She went back up. We said our goodbyes. And
Yeah. This character is like she need to be protected all the time.
Oh wow, that did not work out properly at all.
What?
The forest that I have is not properly sized for some reason, so I'll have to give a different one. No worries.
No, it is. I just think this one's empty again.
While walking out on temper. Next time, let's try to avoid sewers. Like, really.
Sewers? Why would you want to avoid a sewer?
No, there are a number of very good reasons for avoiding sewers. Not least of which is there are rats down there, and Leon hates rats.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Leon.
I guess that's understandable, right?
Hmm.
I
Plus, they smell.
Yeah. And have a lot of disease. And have.
No, they're horrible and nasty places. They're dank and dark, and they smell. And that's all the reason I need not to go down them if I can possibly avoid it.
Yeah.
I'll use
Now.
this one.
Now Jorgal in his like fully recovery and fully mind focus. Two things happen. The Hydra that we killed and the creature that we killed. Does normal people go and hunt these creatures? Or these creatures are really dangerous and should be avoided?
Yes.
I mean, normal people don't go hunting them. We're
Adventure,
not normal
I mean.
people.
I mean, like adventure or like soldiers or like you know the people like who fighting, not normal people. When I say normal people, I don't mean a commoner. I mean,
A soldier.
yeah, a soldier or like.
Your average soldier or patrol of soldiers or group of bandits or of that kind of ilk, they're going to run like hell if they see a Hydra because Hydra will eat them alive.
Nice.
So I deal with the big threats. I'm obviously answering some prayers.
You're okay there, Leon?
Yeah.
You seem lost. Are you?
Leon's fine. Robert didn't sleep much last night.
Oh.
Okay.
So you guys happen here. You guys. So for the first hour or so, as you skirt the village, you can tell the village is probably 200 or 300 people. Like it's, if that. Like, Illustrious is not a word you would use for it.
No.
Um,
Rural would be the words I would use for it.
Well, let's put it this way: it's barely big. It's not much bigger than the Goblins town, right? The Goblins little village.
And to be honest with you, given the size of the gene pool, I would expect to see a lot of people wielding banjos.
You guys follow through the forest. Are you heading towards the camp? Like you guys just beelining across the map?
Yeah. Unless Max can tell us that there's a quicker way of doing it, making a beeline for it seems to be the best plan.
So you guys hike for a couple of hours and come across nothing. Nothing unusual, right? About you guys stop and have lunch. Or you are about ready to stop for dinner when you happen upon this small spring.
So it looks like a nice place for dinner.
I agree. I think this would be a nice place to start. Is there like a path? Like a path around, a natural path?
Sometimes you just have to make your own path, Ember.
No,
but I'm just...
Ember, this looks like something carved this around the spring. Notice the broken... Yes, it looks intentional with the broken trees and the... you can tell this is like a 10-foot drop here. This is probably natural, but why it's sunken in this specific... Like, it doesn't look natural, right? Like, the cliff was, like, you can see, like, oh, yeah, this is probably a small cliff, and then you look at it, it's like, what in the world is going on there? Like, this is the 0 footing here, and this is all 5 feet up, and then 5 feet more to 10 feet, so you guys can, so this is 0, and this is, like, raised a little bit. It is highly unnatural.
Or just unnatural.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, you've seen unnatural. Unnatural is like, why is that tree sideways? Right? Like it's growing up and then makes a left. This is.
I've been to Feywild.
Yeah, this is weirder than that. Like this is not supposed to happen at all. Leon, this spring looks fine. Like there's animals running around, and you scare off a few chipmunks and squirrels and some birds and stuff. But you notice that the spring seems to be cut off.
Must be fed either from underground.
Well, yeah. Well, the spring is coming from here, and the water is flowing this way, and then it's just kind of seeping in.
Right.
And it looks like if you go a little bit over this way, there's a dry creek bed.
Right. Okay.
Well, at the moment it doesn't matter. We will stay here to eat our food.
Yes, because the DM giving you, the DM reading you odd things it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the DM says.
It really.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yes, it really does.
Out of character, I'm so sorry. It's not like
plot, that's it. Plot doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
I'm playing. Oh God, I feel bad now. I'm feeling really bad.
Who cares about the plot? Just
no, not like that.
Jorah's like, I don't care. I want to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, like in character, yeah. Out of character, yeah. It is good. I like the detail. There's something will happen.
But it just shows that Jorah has gone from that. I just like it. I'm just giving you a hard time. But I just like it that Jorah is now like, yeah, it's weird. So, like before, Jorah would be like hiding behind every rock, going, what's gonna kill me?
We gotta get as far away from this pool of water as possible.
Yeah, Jorah's like, that doesn't look right. Screw that area. We're going to go find a regular-looking tree. Now he's like, I don't care. I'm hungry. I'm going to sit down and get some water and take a nap.
Right. Well, I mean, here's a nice little spot. I'm going to start casting Honey Hut and drop a dome.
Sounds good. You drop a dome. You guys, the evening up until bedtime goes fairly uneventful. I mean, animals come up. You guys get a good. You guys, you know, Casmi was nice enough to Leon to let you have a big string of fish.
Oh, yummy.
Yep.
Which you guys managed to cook up. You and Jorah are just like fish, like you're not even like peeling it or anything. Meanwhile, Echo is, daintily peeling the skin off the side of it, pulling the meat off with her. Like,
filleting the bloody thing before I fry it.
Oh no, Leon just shoved them all on sticks and held them over the fire. Like it was like through the mouth, out the tail.
Pulling it apart then. I'm delicately pulling it apart then.
You were busy doing that. You're busy, cleaning yourself up and giving everything ready for nighttime. And Leon is like, stick through the mouth, out the tail, hold it over fire.
Off we go.
Yeah, and him and they're eating them like kebabs, like marshmallows, just right off the stick. The tails burning, and Leon's just like, oh, crunch.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you have yours on your little plate that you have with you, and you're just like, peel the skin off, pull the meat out. Pulling the little bones out of it, like taking your time. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Max is just Max would be standing here next to you.
And standing here.
Yeah. Max stands. That's what he does. And you guys get ready for bed. Is everyone sleeping in the hut, or any of you sleeping out under the stars tonight?
Nah, no reason not to be in the hut.
Yep.
All right. You guys get your long rest, so apply your long rest to yourselves if you've spent it. I'm assuming. I think that only Ember has spent any spell slots or anything, right?
I still need to get hit die back for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I spent a couple of spell slots on Lesser Restoration earlier in the day. I'm also going to swap now that Lesser Restoration has worked. I'm going to swap it back out again for Silence.
Okay.
In fact, you just have a quick shifty. I might choose another second level spell I can cast.
All right.
Filter. Second level bard.
You can't. Yeah. If you don't know the spell, you can't swap it out. You know Lesser Restoration, right? You pick those spells.
Yeah.
Okay. So those are the
the way bards basically, because they have spells known, you have access to the entire spells list, but it's only a spells known.
No. Spells known means that's the only spells that you know.
Yeah, but the magical, the casting versatility, which I've got on the character sheet. Let me do it. It says under features, and right at the bottom, or third from the bottom under features, it says spell versatility. And when it says whenever you finish a long rest, you can replace one spell you learned from this spellcasting feature with another spell from the bard.
That's the one from Tasha's. Okay, sorry, the stuff from Tasha's throws me every now and then. That's the
no, that's cool. It's just so long as I'm replacing it with a spell of the same level.
Yeah, that's on the bard spell list.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to swap out Silence, and have you got access to 5e?
Yeah.
5e tools.
Yeah. What do you want?
There's Mental Barrier.
Hold on a second. I'll pull it up. Import spells. Open this up. Hit the filter. What level is that? Do you know what level it is?
A second level, mate. It's swapping out. It's got to be a second level spell. Because silence is a second level spell. Whatever spell I replace silence with has got to also be on the bard spell list as a
Okay.
second level spell.
Okay, so that should be on your character sheet now. Under spellbook,
Superb.
mental barrier, and then we will eliminate silence off of the list.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Delete spell. Yes, I'm sure. Here we go. There you go.
Yeah,
All good.
perfect.
See, that's easy. Love that.
Mm-hmm. No, we like that. Thank you very much.
You guys wake up in the morning, and Leon, you see off in the distance smoke.
Uh-oh. Smoke on the horizon.
It's back from the way you came.
Can I tell, does it look like campfire smoke or does it look like bad smoke?
It's bad smoke.
Alright, bad smoke back the way we came. What do you think, Max?
I think that might be the village.
Yeah, it appears. Leon, with your vision, you're like, yeah, it's probably the village.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think we should go and
you want
help
to check
them
that
if
out,
we can.
Max, see if that's the Giants?
Well, yes, if they're coming out of this, it would not be unheard of.
Okay, in which
Okay.
case let's go back that way then and see whether or not they're the ones that's causing the problem.
Why every time we see a smoke, something big will happen?
I don't know.
All right. Let me pull
But
up.
it generally does.
Like, do you remember the first time we met on the beach?
Mhm.
And we see a smoke.
We did. That was the village close by being attacked by bandits, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Funny thing that Leon, very good throwing a stick.
Let me do that.
Oh, I didn't see that. I really. Remind me.
Yes.
There's another second level bard spell that's Acquisitions Incorporated called Gift of Gab. You get a chance, check that out. I reckon that would be an absolutely perfect spell for at some point.
That is not the. Why did that not? Why is that not the right one? Ah, it's this one. Sorry. I grabbed the wrong forest. I grabbed the wrong forest. That is not good. There we go. Now we will activate it. On that. Put you guys on here as you enter this zone.
Into the darkness.
And then go here and grab these guys.
By the way, I'm seeing only max token.
That's probably dynamic lighting, mate.
Okay.
Or maybe not. I can't see my token at the moment. GM, I don't think my token's on the board.
It is. I mean,
Yeah, I don't see either.
I'll try moving you guys up some.
Well, I have a vision circle now, but no token.
Me too.
Try
I'm
refreshing.
going to reload. I'm going to reload.
God, these guys. There we go. I love all these dice rolling across the screen.
All right, I'm back in. I see my token.
See your token?
Yep.
And where did I put the little guys?
Is it currently dark out?
No. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Very ominous.
I need to just make a villager. Right? Let's call them these guys. Okay, and then... Oh, here we go. I'll import Barovian commoners instead.
Commoners, eh?
Yep.
Peasants for me to order about. These are obviously all GM rules I can't see.
Yep. Couple of soldiers. And town guardsmen. There we go. And let me fix the lighting here. Still didn't fix it, did it? Here, let me configure the... Is that better?
Yes.
All right. And then...
There are some really big hounds there and some other really nasty stuff.
Pardon me while I toss on a few of these fires. There we go. So the red dots are fire. In the smoke you can see. It looks like part of this has been burned already, and those are small parts. And you see let me show you all the bad guys, because you can see them from there. If I can do this in alphabetical order. You see this guy. You see a couple of these guys. See a couple of these guys. And then you see a couple of regular hyenas. And a couple of giant ones. Select everybody and initiate combat. I will roll for all of my NPCs. There's so many dice. And you guys can roll for initiative. Ember, waiting on you.
Sorry, mate. I'm pressing the roll initiative button on the sheet, but it won't on the.
I'll do it.
That's right. Let me.
Begin combat.
You go 15.
So we have Noel Fleschnauer number 1. Why is it stuck on Leon? Oh, it's because I'm good. Okay. Alright, it's not giving me the cool combat thing. Enter up here. This is, we'll speed this up and they'll all go. Alright, that guy goes, that guy goes. Jorah.
Okay.
You see basically a battlefield of burning trees and things, and a horde of gnolls fighting commoners and what appears to be what's left of the town guard.
Are these zombies?
Or who's zombies? No, those are commoners.
Why? Okay, I don't.
They're
So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna run, and there doesn't look like a giant, and I will move. And I will cunning action, dash.
Okay.
And I will take out my longbow.
Okay.
And let me. I don't know if I can. I think I can reach this one. And I'll start shooting.
Alright. I'll target him and shoot.
Okay. So longbow. Normal.
You missed.
I think I hit myself.
Yeah, you missed Jorgal. You targeted yourself. Way to go.
Yeah,
You were targeting.
yeah,
you were targeting this hyena here.
I don't see any hyena here. I see here and here.
There's a guy right there. Well, who did
Yeah, no, no. I am.
you want to target this guy? Okay.
Wait, you said there are hyena front of it here, right?
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
see him. It's
I
not.
don't see him either.
Okay. Then now he's gone.
Okay. So
Well
yeah,
done.
I'm. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll shoot again to this guy.
Okay. Make sure you target him.
I
Okay.
target him.
Okay. Now roll.
Okay.
Try it again.
Sure.
Because that should have hit anything.
Did it hit? Oh, nice.
Nope. It missed.
Okay. Not nice.
He has
Nothing I can do.
he has an 18 armor class.
18. Okay.
Okay. Shoot again. You get 2 attacks, don't you?
Okay. Okay. Didn't I roll for it? The
No.
17?
No. That was you shooting at yourself.
Okay. Okay. Does 24 hit?
Yes, it does. As it noticed it
Okay.
took off his hit points.
Actually, it's very cool.
uh, this hyena, this commoner, this guy will. You shot him, so he will. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will dash to here. What is it? This hyena here. This hyena moves to here, and this guy dies. That null hunter moves to here, and this guy dies. Leon.
Yep, just using my dash. Get there.
Remember, you have rocks.
Not if I use my dash.
Soldier 1. Actually, attack this guy because the soldiers have
A lot.
a much higher chance of actually hitting one of them. And rolls a 1. Good for him. The Null Pack Lord. This guy. He steps over and kills this guy. Giant hyena number 1. What's their movement? Speed is 50. Okay. So he targets him. And misses. And again. Why is it saying it's missing this guy? Oh. Okay. But it's a crit, so he still takes. Okay. There we go. Echo.
Yeah.
Why do I have a feeling that half of this battlefield is about ready to fall asleep?
I'm seriously thinking that this large group up here needs
to
attention.
Take a nap.
I'm thinking so, but I don't think I'm close enough to cast it yet. So I'm going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still outside range. I'm going to use my dash action to move another 30 feet forward then.
Sure. Then put you right behind Jorah.
Yeah. So I'm basically advancing up the road so I can get in range to drop something on them.
Sure.
Okay, that's my go.
Oh. Ember. The Snowpack Lord over here. We'll move over and slaughter this commoner. This Snow will 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, he reaches Leon. I zoom in here. Leon, he targets you.
All right.
And then we'll try to.
Did this one the one who dashed when I hit him?
Yes. Misses with the spear and then tries to bite you. And also misses. This commoner fails horribly at what he's doing. This hyena targets this commoner, tries to bite him horribly. And commoner dies. Max 40-foot movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Spends a key point to sprint. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 25, 40.
Has he got higher? I was going to say, has he got more movement than 30?
He's got 40. It puts him here.
Right.
I was
cool.
And he targets
Nice.
this guy. And then
Shmee.
why is the new thing not working for me?
Oh, I don't know. Have you targeted the beastie?
Yeah, I targeted him. No, it's the new interface is not up.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Yeah, it's not coming up for anything. Oh well. Do this the old school way.
Mm-hmm. Well, 27 ought to hit. 16 hit that guy?
Nope. And a key point
Unfortunate.
4. There we go.
Oh. 15.
Giant hyena number 2 will charge over here and eat this poor bastard. This gnoll will come over here. Target him. Spear. Miss. Bite. Miss. I think everybody has the wrong AC today. Yep, everybody's got the wrong AC. Everybody's got the wrong AC today. Yeah, it's fine. The soldier. I don't know why it did that. It's fine. Misses the gnoll. Takes his attack on the gnoll. Misses the gnoll. And top of the batting order. This guy will.
Very many of the villagers are left on the battlefield, are they?
No.
Right. Well, I suppose I won't feel bad about getting them caught in friendly fire then if they're already dead.
Yeah.
Well, we can wake them up later.
Depends on what I hit them with.
Ah.
He dashes to there. Jorgal.
I will drop my longbow, hold my shield, steady aim, bonus action, and I'll shoot the gnoll. And I almost forget to. $15 to hit, doesn't hit,
Nope, it does not hit.
and that's all I have.
Hyena moves to flank. Crits him. And misses. Ernie. Targets Leon because he has a longbow.
That's a hell of a longbow hit.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here.
That's 5d8 plus 4. That's a hell of a longbow.
Yeah.
That
That's let's heal Leon for that damage.
No, I want to be able to loot that longbow.
No, we'll heal Leon for that damage. And Leon, I don't know why, because it made him a CR4, but I think it just quadrupled everything. Is the problem?
Yeah, that's still an experimental function.
Yeah. So Leon, you will take 8 plus 4. You'll take 12.
All right, I applied it.
Okay. Leon, it's your turn.
All right, take a swing at the guy in front of me.
Yep.
Or actually, before that, I will step down there.
Yep. That'll hit. I will apply the damage.
All right, he's still standing.
Nope, he's dead. Does a doornail.
All right, continue movement.
Yeah,
To
it
there.
made everybody's. Well, his is only a 15, so yeah, go ahead. I don't know what it did with the other ones. I don't know why it's so weird. Yep, he's badly injured.
All right, end of turn.
This soldier. Oh, it clears your targets. Okay. Misses. And misses. Pack Lord moves to here. Gives an order. It's this one. This guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Dashes to max. Ember.
Yes,
question. Sorry, Max. Question. You said dash to Max. I don't see anything in front of Max. Oh, behind it.
There's a giant hyena there.
Yeah, we don't see that token.
We don't see that.
Hold on a second. Do you see that token?
Oh,
Yep, see that.
Okay.
what?
So delete him and then move him up there.
Oh, no, okay, yeah.
Okay. Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, no problems. It is still Ember's turn.
Sorry. Right.
Obviously, still some kinks to work out.
Mhm. Um. First, I did target a token.
You want to target somebody?
I'm targeting the big in front of Max.
Okay. He's targeted.
Okay. So, Distant Whispers. It says you must target a token before rolling the attack.
Can you not target?
Also,
Double right click.
I've targeted the token.
Okay.
Let me try casting it that way. It says you must target a token before the attack, but I've double clicked on the. I've got a big crosshair on it.
Yeah.
It won't let me cast a spell on it.
What do you want to do? Vicious Mockery?
Oh no! I want to hit it with Distant Whispers. This level of Distant Whispers, please.
Yes. First level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It runs away. 5, 10.
Oh, Max should get an attack of opportunity on him then.
Yes. He will. And misses.
Okay. I'm going to move there, and that's my go.
Sure, I'm just moving these guys. And misses. Max. I'll move to here. Target him. There's his 3. This guy's dead. And Max will continue to move next to Leon. This is not Roll20. This is Foundry. Much better version of a VTT. You won't find a better version of a VTT, I don't believe. Personal opinion, of course. I would ask you to check them all out, but this is definitely not Roll20.
The best name VTT I'll say is Owlbear Rodeo.
Yeah, well, yeah. So that's Max's turn. Just giant hyena. Here.
I don't think we see that one either.
You not see this guy?
Can you ping? Nope, don't see him.
Okay, so let me toss in a.
That's weird. I can see him.
Here, let me delete that giant hyena and put in a new giant hyena for everybody to see.
There, I see him.
Okay.
Yep, I see him.
Oh, me too.
And no combat. That's fine. This null goes target. I wish this thing was working. I don't know why it's not working, but we'll figure it out. It's a miss. And a bite. That hits. And the poor soldier dies a horrible, painful death. He already went. The soldier runs and gets targeted by this guy for a bite. Misses. It's targeted by this hyena for a bite. Which deals 4 damage to him as he runs away. And he will be off the battlefield. Top of the batting order. Charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 60. He gets to here. Drogoth.
Yeah, there are big hyena in front of me.
And Saren, it might be too much of a hassle, but to be honest, the number of things that you can do with Foundry that do not require the behind the scenes stuff, like this map, I made it and it ports right in. I don't have to add any of the walls. Anything you do, you don't have to port in any of the walls. It automatically takes any of the VTT maps and just imports them with dynamic lighting and the walls already put in. So that, amongst other things, the other thing is unlike Roll20, I, the DM, am the only one who has to pay for the license for this. None of my players do, and I can run Pathfinder, D&D, any number of game, like even the Dragon Age game, you can play on this. Cthulhu. Yeah, it's a $50 one-time thing, and if you want some of the bonuses, it's like $10 on Patreon for a bunch of the extra, for some of the other stuff. Yeah, but if you buy in Roll20, if you buy the book, you can't share a bunch of the stuff. So everybody has to buy a bunch of the stuff. I moved from Roll20 a year ago, and I don't miss it at all, to be honest. Go ahead, Jorah.
Yeah, I will not move. I'll steady aim, and I will shoot the
Giant hyena.
the giant hyena.
And you miss.
I'm rolling bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yep. This hyena.
Are you sure I'm not diseased?
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, what, you mean apart from the consistent case of the clap and elephantitis? No, I think you're probably fine.
Oh, hold on. He gets more movement. He gets this much movement.
Can you ping that guy? I don't think I see him either.
Yep.
Actually, I do need a player for this game. If you'd like to hit me up on the check out the links page below the Twitch, head over to Discord, and check out the applications page and the games. I do need one for this game. I am taking it. Do you not see him now?
No, I don't see him. Maybe I should try refresh.
Yeah, try refreshing real quick while it's not your turn.
To be fair, I don't see him either.
Okay. It's fine. I'll just put a new hyena out there. It doesn't matter. He hasn't done anything and hasn't taken any damage. So.
Okay.
Cool. That's fine. So I'm on this Null Hunter here. Where is he? Why is he marked as dead? Did you kill this guy, Leon? You have any-
Sure.
He wants
I don't know. I'm refreshing.
Okay. No, he's not dead. So this is the null pack lord. This is the null hunter. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will target Leon with his spear. Missing Leon with the spear and then trying to bite Leon. Yeah, Twitchy. I'm looking for players for a whole bunch of stuff. Does that not hit you, Leon? Oh, it did hit
17 does hit.
you. And it does 20 points of damage for some reason.
Yep.
So take off half of that.
So add 10 back.
Yeah, add 10 back.
All right.
We can fix it. Just like anything else, we'll fix it in post.
Yep.
Right. It is now your turn, Leon.
All right. Well, this jerk just hit me. He's going to get hit.
I think he's going
Seems
to die.
entirely reasonable.
I think he's going to die. I don't think he's going to get hit. I think he's going to die.
Let me get my. Got him targeted. Get my dashboard open and take a swing.
Ooh, that's a lot of dice.
Oh.
I don't have advantage, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, swing again, Leon.
All right. Swing again.
I mean, you did 15 to him. That's a whiff.
Okay. And I'll shuffle around that way.
Oh god.
The Snow Pack Lord. He does have a longbow, so he will
Come on,
target Jorah.
closer.
He will target.
Closer.
He will target Jorah with his longbow.
Yeah. But before that, I will use one of my ability and.
Half it.
Yep.
Okay, so you take 11, and you uncanny dodge it, so you get 5 back,
Okay.
and then he will take his second shot.
Okay. That.
Should have held on to that dodge.
Yeah, I should do that. So it's only plus 5. Ow.
Ouch. Yep. Ember. What's it gonna be, Ember? Gonna hold until everybody gets in within range, or?
Nope. I'm dropping synaptic static
Oh, did you?
there.
There. No targets to save. It didn't put them in the. It looks like it's not counting them.
It should do.
So he fails, so this guy takes 32, which kills him. This guy save 16.
Nope.
Pop his little bubble.
Such a nasty spell.
Make this guy make his save. Nope.
Nope.
Pop his bubble. Make his save. Nope. I think he popped his bubble too. Nope. He's still alive. And then,
Excellent.
And then I will delete that so we don't have to worry about it asking me every 2 seconds. Anything else? Got a bonus action you'd like to use?
I'll tell you what. I'm going to sling an inspiration at Jorah. An inspiration.
I feel I need it.
So you got a D10.
I love that animation, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it is cool.
This Pack Lord. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Leon.
Yes.
He is going to glaive you.
Yep.
Okay. It did damage correctly. It's a little
Yes.
laggy. It's a little laggy with everything going on the screen. And then he will attempt to glaive you again.
That one misses.
That one misses. The other hyena. 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Do you see that one?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't see it.
Max. You don't see it?
Nope.
Okay.
He's 10 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I don't see anything in front of me.
That's fine. That's fine. We got this.
Okay, I see it now.
Okay. He's fine. Alright, so now Max will target this guy, and then Max will go in for the, let's blast him out of his shorts attacks. Punk. What's his armor class? 14. The second one should hit as well. Okay, he's not dead yet. Max will spend his key point. So he wants to finish this guy off. Which he does solidly. And then he will slip around to the other side. This Knoll. Move to here. He gets more. And then he will target Jorah. And he will shoot his longbow at Jorah. Missing Jorah.
Yep. Deflect with the shield.
Yep. Jorah, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna return the favor to the one who shot me. If I hit him. Steady
You're
aim.
not going to attack the puppy in front of you?
No, I don't see him as a threat more than the one who.
I literally just put a new one out there.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, but I don't believe he. That thing like cursed me. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot that. Let's try to finish him off.
Yeah, you did it.
I think I should hit.
24 damage. Yeah, it took 24 damage. This hyena will target Jorah. Try to bite you. Miss. Try to bite you again. Still missing. Leon!
Gonna ruin this guy's day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Advantage.
Ooh,
And one
nice
more
shot.
time. Is it advantage both attacks or just the first?
Yes.
You're flanking him, aren't you? Oof, 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 oof. 34 plus 13, 47.
Come on, you know you want to, Leon.
Uh,
Because I can hear the wheels turning, man. I can see it in your face.
Don't fall it. We still have more up.
Yeah, but
the thing is, if I put him down in 1, I've got nobody else to use my second attack on.
I don't know if you'll put him down in 1. He's badly injured.
All right, action surge.
I mean, if you crit him, yeah, you'll kill him, but you probably would have killed him with the crit anyway.
Here we go.
Ooh.
That's a miss.
Do
Curse of the action
Oh!
surge.
God.
This was your fault,
Unlucky.
DM. You did that to me.
No, you're the one like, I don't know if I hit him, then I won't be able to do anything else.
Curse of the action surge. Ah, I hate it when that happens.
He will flee.
Get him, Jorah.
Ember,
Right.
you got one making a break for it. You might want to just move up and finish him off.
Is that one trying to break away?
Yeah, he took off.
Just one of.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bards can't deal damage past 30 feet.
No. Well, yes, we can. As those previous ones found out rather recently. Is that still a giant hyena that's up there
Yes.
next to this thing?
Yes. This is a giant hyena.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
This is a regular
which-
gnoll who's probably going to run with his friend.
No, he's not.
Oh,
So
you're
I
just
reckon.
gonna yeah.
Yep. I'm going to hit them both with a hypnotic pattern.
Fails. It didn't roll for the giant hyena. Who also fails.
Excellent.
So they are both.
And the wibbly wobbly dancey thing.
They are charmed and what?
Incapacitated. They're basically standing there, slack-jawed, eyes open,
Yeah.
drooling.
So incapacitated. And then this poor guy is charmed and incapacitated. Anything else, Ember?
No, I think that'll do.
Yeah, I'm going to delete that template. This guy will disengage. 15, 20, 25, 30. Unfortunately, Max is much faster than he is.
Second boy.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work.
No, but he doesn't know that.
He will soon.
Oh, crap, it rolled like 4 times. I don't know why it does that. He's just dead. As Max finishes him off, hold on, see, so Max had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet of movement to there. This gnoll stands there slack-jawed. Jorah, there's a creature in front of you. Would you like me to target him and attack him for you?
No, I'm ignoring him. So move in here. Move here.
Okay, hold on. Let me take his attack of opportunity, unless you're disengaging.
I'm not disengaging.
Okay. So he will attempt to bite you once.
You shooting the guy that's running away.
I'm like bunking him with my shield.
Boom. Alright. Get to there and try to hit this guy.
Yeah.
Shooting.
Not again.
You can't.
Okay.
If you move there, you're in fire.
Oh, really? Okay. Then I will be here.
Yes. Yeah, the red spaces are flaming parts of the landscape.
Okay. Okay. I don't have advantage this time.
Nah. Well, why
But,
don't you?
let's
You
see.
can use your bonus action, can't you?
No, I
You
cannot.
can't move to the aim if you move.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you missed.
Yeah. Yep. Even if I think. So yeah.
And that hyena you just walked away from is going to go bite your friend there.
Oh yes, Amber.
Misses.
Mm-hmm. 14 misses.
The crit will not miss.
Oh, that's 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Don't.
Leon, Ember just got bit.
That concentration check for her.
It did. The concentrator
Has
says Ember Hemlock took damage and their concentration is being tested. DC 10, and it rolled. It's fine.
Okay. She looks like she's got that. So I use my movement. 5,
It's fine.
35. Let me check distance. Exactly enough to throw my rock.
Get him, Leon.
It is disadvantage.
Yeah, well.
So where do I find my
Rock.
Yeah, where's that in the new dashboard though?
I think you'll have to use the rock from the other from your character sheet until we get it sorted out. Because mine's not coming up. I don't know why it's not coming up for me. I think there's too much stuff going on here or something.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, natural one. Damn it.
Yeah.
It was a moonshot anyways.
Well, you have a 2-rock.
Yeah, are we rolling? I can throw both on one. All right.
Yeah. We already said that. You've been practicing throwing stuff, so.
Yeah.
And killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love my rocks.
Ember.
Yup. Right.
All of your
in front of me.
you.
I'm going to hit it with a Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
I'm going to hit it at Dissonant Whispers at 4. Does it look injured at all?
Nope. It also doesn't look that big either, to be fair.
Okay, it won't let me.
Okay.
I've targeted the
I will
bloody thing.
I will target it. What level did you want to use this? Because
what have I got?
he doesn't.
It's second level.
He doesn't look that big.
Dissonant Whispers at second level, please.
Okay. And it dies a horrible, painful death.
How
dare
you bite me, you mangy creature!
Did you just make its head explode?
Yeah. It was the. You see the thing bite Ember, and she looks at it with this, like, look of surprise and disdain all at the same time. Like it touched me. And then she's like, then you see her cast, and all of a sudden it's like, it just falls apart, bleeding from the ears and nose. And she's like, filthy beast. Just kind of,
mangy cur.
And I just see you taking like 2 steps away from the body just so it doesn't bleed on you. That's free. That's free for me. That's like just like
that's fair. I like that. That's fair enough. I tow it away from me.
Yeah, you're just like, and just kind of like fluff your hand at it and just kind of step away from it. Like, don't, that wants to bleed on me. Anything else? Or,
no, that's it. I'm going to maintain concentration on hypnotic pattern, obviously, but other than that,
Max is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He can't quite get there yet. He's just going to wait. He knows the drill. Jorah, I'm assuming you're going to stand around you're going to stand around the big one.
Yeah, why not? I'll go here.
I mean, standard operating procedures for you guys to just stand around it until Ember says okay, and then you all just So we'll just.
You can go whenever you like, because obviously as soon as you twat it, it's going to come out of the spell.
Yeah,
but I'll maintain concentration on the other one whilst
I was just saying that your guys' normal modus operandi is when there's just a couple of them, you guys just stand around the biggest thing, and then everybody says go, and everybody swings at once. So is that?
Yeah.
Are you guys sticking to the plan?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, so you guys can't obviously. So everybody target it and take a swing. I think it won't survive the first. Leon, go first because I don't know if it'll actually survive your attack.
It's a missed.
No, it's a 20 that hits.
Okay.
Oh no, you don't have advantage because you're.
Yeah, I don't think no reason for advantage.
Yeah.
Incapacitated.
Oh,
You've got
incapacitated.
No,
That's
no,
not
it's still
advantage though.
it's
That's not
not
advantage.
advantage.
That's not advantage.
Yeah.
Nope, just means he can't take actions.
Okay, it's still
Okay,
asleep.
fair.
Jorah, go ahead and play stabby with it. That'll do it.
Order hit.
And
Alright, and then your sneak attack damage.
For 7, so that's
Okay, and then Max will target it. And then Max will punch it. It takes 11. And then we go to the top of the round. Jorah, it is your turn. As Jorah murks it. It is not dead yet, Jorah.
sneak attack, mate.
Oh
You
yeah,
get
roll your
sneak attack
sneak
damage.
roll your sneak attack damage.
Nice damage.
yep.
That should do it.
And that will do it. And then this other one just dies because he's got all of 40 hit points. I mean,
Yeah.
he's by himself, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. All right, and we are out of combat. As you survey the horrid battlefield around you, villagers, gnolls, hyenas, bleeding, dying, fires rampaging around you, smoke barreling into the air.
If there are any villages that are down that I can save,
well, we'll get to that next week.
okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, good point.
As the sounds of an actual battlefield, which is rare for you guys. The last time you saw actual commoners getting injured was your first day awake.
Yeah.
This kind of brings back those memories rushing back to, saving the town, those feelings of, this time it's a little worse because you can see off in the distance a little bit, probably less than a quarter of a mile, the village is just burning. It looks like a scorched earth campaign of some sort. Fires rage around you, smoke billows in the air. Your vision is cloudy. And you guys have time to think, but not too long. You have a moment where you think about what is going on and your place in the world. And that's where we're going to end it. Okay, wow, a lot of stuff going on today. So what we like to do, if you haven't watched a lot, we do what we call affirmations, started by a friend of mine and a DM of mine, DM the Mark Knight. You can see all his older videos on YouTube, and you can still check out some of his campaigns. This is one from his homebrew world, and there's another one going on Sundays from Big Lundy. You can check that out. We like to do affirmations where we talk about what our favorite moments were for each of the characters in the DM in the story. So we'll start with Robert. Robert, your favorite Leon moment today?
I don't know. It wasn't a good Leon day.
Leon was a little quiet today.
Yeah, Leon had a lot of stuff going on. The diseases and poison was finally getting to him.
Yeah.
I enjoyed searching the desks. once the deaths were all done, first of all, the trap he just blatantly sets off misses him, of course. And then the other party members do their thing. Then he just hangs around and just destroys the desk looking for false bottoms.
Never any consequences for Leon. Say, look, I found a door. I'm gonna touch it. Just hello. They didn't even touch it. You were like knocking on it, like, "Hello, Mr. Bad Guy, we're here."
Right.
I'm surprised you didn't lick it and give it a name and tell him that he owned it.
I licked it. It's mine. Manam, your favorite?
He still persists there. No need for healing potion.
I didn't. It didn't need it.
Like, we don't know what's gonna happen later. Like, imagine we like enter that water place and other Hydra, a live one, pop out.
Then we would have been glad to have a potion in our pocket.
I was gonna say I have to say that was my favourite moment as well. It was the absolute categoric refuse. Seriously, he's gonna when he retires, there's gonna be a little glass case with in case of emergency break this, and that healing potion is gonna be in there. He's never ever gonna use it.
That will mean I will have survived that long, and everything I'd done was correct.
Yeah. The problem is, Jorah, is you told him he needed it. He was gonna die, and he didn't. Like, he didn't need it. He was right. He proved you wrong yet again.
When I asked him for that, I didn't ask him for prove me right or wrong. I asked him because there are things might happen.
Oh no!
And
as a DM and a player, I'm like, man, you should drink the fucking potion. But
as a Jorah,
but as a storyteller, it's so fucking good. Sai, the back and forth about the potion,
yeah.
That,
I mean, that was honestly, I was just sat there going, he's going to tell him to take the potion. He's not going to take the potion. We're just going to go round in a circle for about 2 minutes here.
It's just Leon's flat refusal to believe that anything is wrong.
Yeah.
Well, no, and it's also his complete lack of consequences every time he makes a horrific decision. Is just the cherry on the cake.
My honestly, it was such a small, like, toss away moment, but mine was Liam drops the gem back on the floor.
That was nice.
Ember's like, I'm not sure what's going on here. These appear to be magical. We shouldn't touch any of this stuff. And Leon's like, pink.
That was a nice moment as well.
And it was just that, like, you could see Leon just like looking at the stuff on the ground. I was like, oh, this looks fine.
I mean, of course Leon already picked it up.
Yeah, of course he did. Like he was unattended for 30 or 40 seconds. Like,
right.
That is a shirt that I'm going to have Leon made with embroidered on the front of it. In my defense, I was left unattended.
The problem is 90% of the time he's not unattended. He just does it anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Manam, your favorite Jorah moment?
I believe Jorah doesn't care. He have a skeleton cat in his shoulder. And it's like he's not forgetting about it, but he saw a lot of stuff after it gets swallowed by that creature. Like, yeah, it's a skeleton cat. What do you want me to do?
It's a skeleton cat. It's not trying to eat me. What else do you want?
I have a color of biff ball, a buff ball.
Yeah. I just look. Jorah. It leaps out on him, hisses, climbs up on his shoulder, and Jorah's like, "That's the least threatening thing that's happened to me in months." Like that on a scale of 1 to 10, Jorah doesn't even rate that. He's like, yeah, whatever. Right? So, it didn't jump on my shoulder and then turn into like this giant thing with multiple heads that tried to chew my face off. Leon actually didn't swing at it, which was the other thing. That was my other favorite point. Where, Jorah's like, no, Leon, you don't have to kill it. It's fine. Leon just holding it. It's like killing a bug. He's like, just hold still. I'll hit it with my greatsword that has reach.
I mean, to be absolutely honest with you, I was even if I was Juragal, even if I was scared of the cat,
I'd be more scared of Leon.
Of being flattered by Leon than like the
Yeah.
great big bloody two-handed sword.
Sai, your favorite Juragal moment?
It was from a character who was paranoid of his own shadow in the beginning of this campaign to now completely blasé accept an undead creature crawling up onto his shoulder as if it's the most natural thing in the world and there's no problem whatsoever. It's
what he fought last time.
It was perfect. It was the thing you would have done, but I'm just talking about the way that your character has developed from from this completely paranoid, cowardly creature to somebody who was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Undead cat on my shoulder. 3 of those, no problem.
Yeah. Robert?
I like how you roleplay having a disease. Walking around, your skin color's changed to green, and you're just coughing all the time. I enjoy that.
Yeah, I like that. Pardon me, I have to go throw up. It's just like it's like in the middle of this big conversation, this expose where you're getting all this information, and the character is just like, I'm gonna be sick. I'll be right back. Yeah. Sai. Your favorite Echo moment. I think I know what it is, but I'll reserve judgment.
No, there were 2 favorite moments. One was the deployment of the new Synaptic Static spell that wiped out 4 creatures on the battlefield, which I was very pleased with. But the other one was just having the conversation with my cousin and kind of connecting with another person, another creature that's like me. And that was really cool.
Robert?
Yeah, it was that conversation. It's just right into it, a lot of fun. Both back and forth. They were just real friendly. It's like I was sitting there thinking, from Leon's perspective, it's like you're a kid at the supermarket and your mom runs into her friend.
Yeah,
just
and
you're stuck there for 30 minutes.
Yeah, we just like, can I get some ice cream? Do you have food? There's a lot of fish over there. I'll go eat the fish while you guys are talking.
But yeah, that conversation, they talked like they were old friends.
Madame?
Yeah, it will be the same. That it's like when the moment she said, "Oh, cousin," and like go for hugs. There are small part that before it was funny that about the key when Leon said, "Oh, give me the key," and Umber, no. First, Joragal, try it. When it didn't work, Leon like, give it to me.
And
I like that moment.
I knew Leon's like, I know what I'm talking about. If there's 2 keys, you have to turn them both. Like that's just science, right, Leon? For me, I did enjoy this. I think my favorite was actually the Synaptic Static. Ember actually throwing damage downrange, which is something she
rarely resorts to.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's the Dissonant Whispers thing, which is, just like a backup kind of thing. It's like I'll toss one here, I'll toss one here. But to have her have like this AoE spell that's just like, see those guys?
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Every one of those guys is coming this way towards me. I'm going to stop that right now.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it was like I've got a few spells that can do a bit of damage here and there, but mostly I've built the character to be a support and control character.
Yeah.
It's not been designed to be a massive, but it is occasionally nice to be able to wield out a big spell.
Yeah, here comes my boomstick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
right. When all else fails.
Yeah, nuke coming online. Got you covered, guys.
They were nicely grouped in just the right area for me to be able to get all.
Well, they had to go around the fire. Like they were just. I mean, they're kind of And I just randomly put those things there, so it's just.
No, I know. I know. I don't. It just worked out perfectly
I just
on
like.
the battlefront. It was
I
right.
I just see Ember waiting. It's like, okay, hypnotic pattern. Like she's just the spell is on the tip of her tongue, and the guys go. I'm not gonna waste that on them, but I could just kill them all. It's like you just like it just happened to like Synaptic said it just happened to be like this afterthought of oh I can do that too. And
The first thing that I thought of doing was doing plant growth in the entire area and excluding the parts where the villagers were and giving them paths to get out.
Yeah.
But then they started dying so quickly. I thought, well, there's no point in that. We won't be able to get in there and do any damage to those things, or it'll take a long time. So I thought, okay, maybe hopefully if they group up, I can hit them with a hypnotic pattern. And then they started running around and spreading around. I thought, oh Christ, I can't. No point in using the spell slot for 2 creatures. And then they just happened to locate, and I'm like, I wonder if that's a 20-foot radius circle. Just drop on.
We'll find out, won't we?
And it was like, okay, that's perfect. Bam. And plus, I'd literally just gotten the spell last level. It's the first time I've ever jumped last it.
Yeah,
so.
That's good. So we'll start with Manam. This is the part that I love and hate the most. Your favorite story, plot, DM, NPC moment for the night.
The connection you made. Like it was really surprised how from Embry to this location near to Max that's our quest. I loved how do you like even it's not hard to track back. I like how did you connect all that, and it's kind of like I like the way you did it. And of course, Kazman, I like the character that you made. She need to be protective. If anyone hurt her, I'm gonna end the war.
Jorah's got a little love interest going on. He's got a little crush. I like that.
Yeah, he might be.
Hey, she is blue.
I'll have to kidnap her later.
Wait, did you forget? He asked. Did you forget? He asked which color she is before all that.
You asked. You said is she blue?
Definitely asked.
Yeah,
is she blue?
Yeah. Sai.
My favorite part was, I love the Casimir character, and I really enjoyed the interaction because it was kind of nice to be able to be for Ember to meet and treat somebody as if they were an equal. She normally basically sort of just
looks down through her nose at people, right?
Pretty much. Ever since she was told that she was worshipped as a goddess, this is just not in any way permeated out of her head, and she treats everybody as if they are basically a potential worshipper.
Yeah.
And this was somebody
except for the guys.
Oh, except for the guy. Obviously, except for party members. But but with somebody like that who I know is a cousin.
Yeah.
It was a kind of different dynamic of conversation that I enjoyed.
Cool. Robert?
I enjoyed the twist that we're suddenly a third of the way across the continent.
Yeah, that was good.
How did I get here? And then what was cool is the way you guys figured that out on your own. Like, we went through some sort of magical teleportation. Like, wasn't it Leon that said that?
Yeah, there's a Wibbly thing we went through.
Yeah, there was a Wibbly thing that we went through. And then, well, that's how Leon would describe it. But then, both Ember and Jorah both went, oh, yeah. Oh.
Mm.
And then that thing. I'm surprised you guys didn't try to go back out that on your way out.
Am I aware, or do I know that there is a teleportation circle at the library? I believe I do, don't I?
Yes, there is.
I don't know if we saw it. No.
I don't know if you saw it. You didn't see it. You know that there's one there, but you don't know that.
I know there's one there.
Yeah, you know there's one there. So that would be something you would have to look into. But yeah, I wanted to make this this episode needed to come down off of that. Two of us got swallowed. Episode, right. There had to be a little, there has to be this like come down, off of that peak. But I still wanted to make sure that you guys got to this combat because this is kind of important, right?
Yeah.
Like this, part of Max's thing is like it's not just like you guys are seeing, like you heard with Kazmi. It's not just giants now, right? It's
Right.
giants, but there's something bigger going on here, right?
Yeah.
And now you guys have
100%.
run across the knolls. You're like, oh, now there's a knoll. Kazmi kind of let you guys say, well, yeah, there's been, there's stuff going on. So, that kind of tie in for you guys. And
no, that was nice. And also the other thing is from Max's point of view, he can see that we're doing what we promised we said we was going to do, which was go and help him try and solve the problem. So hopefully he should be feeling better about himself.
Yeah, well, we'll see. If there's not any giants around, Max is still going to be like, it's just gnolls. We'll have to, he's okay with looking because, he heard the same thing that you guys heard about, from Kazmi. But, he's starting to think that maybe he's, he'll require more evidence that this is a much bigger picture than just giants roaming the countryside.
100%. And to be honest with you, we've told him we're going to go to Needle Hill Camp.
Yeah.
So, we are definitely going to go there. It's just obviously if this kind of thing happens on the way, we can't ignore it.
Yeah. Yeah. I still don't know if I can label you guys good characters or not. Like, I put in the Twitch notification you guys are neutral. Because I think that best describes the group,
I think
dynamic
so.
as a whole. I mean, you're not necessarily good. Like, you're not stomping across the countryside like, yes, we must right every wrong. It's more of, oh, look what we stumbled into again.
I think we're very much self-motivated.
Yeah.
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 I don't believe we are good.
Yeah. We have a thing. We have a thing we're supposed to be doing, and this stuff just kind of pops up in front of us as we're doing it. And I think that's more to me. I don't know for you guys and in Twitch chat. I think that's more organic than Here's a quest. Go do the quest. Come back from the quest. Go do a quest. Come back from the quest. Because that always it doesn't feel very organic to me. Like
I would agree with you.
This kind of stuff where you guys, where I try to make it feel organic, where you guys are actively doing your thing, and this, there are these obstacles and roadblocks and different decision trees that you guys have to make, and then the story goes from there, which you guys decide to do. Like, you guys could have totally just said, we're going this way. We told Max we're going this way, and not been here, right? And that's something that, as a DM, I love and hate at the same time, because it's like, I can lay out these broad strokes, but when it comes down to it, it's like, are they gonna turn around and go back? Maybe. Or maybe Leon finds a shiny rock and they spend 3 hours talking about that. Leon, you still have your shiny rock, don't you?
I do, yes.
That's going in the case next to the healing potion, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, if I can ever sell it for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really expensive shiny rock, right?
No, I don't think you're ever going to sell it for what you think it's worth. I think you might be able to sell it for what it's actually worth.
Well, I mean, don't be harsh on Leon. Leon has managed to. Hey, without Leon, you guys would be dead 10 times over.
No, that's true.
Because you guys don't actually test any theories. You guys just assume you know the answer, and Leon likes to test the theories. So, Leon has proven himself a very well-educated scientist.
Well, yes, but on the other hand, as an experimenter, he perhaps sometimes occasionally leaves somewhat to be desired.
Oh,
he's direct sword to the problem approach.
Leon was a tinker gnome in a past life. I can tell you that. Leon was definitely a tinker gnome in a past life. Okay, so that's the end of the episode. A few little housekeeping things. As I stated during the middle of this little adventure, I am actively searching for someone to fill in the 4th spot. while I love Max and Max will continue to be in the story, I as a DM dislike playing someone in the part. I don't think it helps. Max has been around for a while, but I think as a plot device, Max is doing um, Max is doing what he needs to be doing, but I don't want to play him forever. So I am actively looking for a replacement here on this stream. I also, once I get the times figured out, I know the days. I have another campaign that it starts that'll be on Sundays, and that one will be. I know that one. That one will be at 5 p.m. Eastern time for Sundays. The that is Requiem for a Dragon Queen. Sybaris, City of Light and Shadows, is going to be on Wednesday evenings, and then the Guardians trademarked of Embry, which is the bi-weekly series of one-shots, will be on Mondays. I believe those will take place around 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you want any information on those, please go to the Discord channel, which you can find the link below. To all of those, and you can find that out. The prices have been changed. I haven't managed to change those yet, but it will be $10 a session, not $15 a session. I'm bringing that price down due to the workforce issues that we're having here in this country and across the globe due to the pandemic and other reasons. Also, if you liked this content, please follow, subscribe. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch Prime subscription. Please, we would appreciate you use it here. Donations, you can join us on. You can donate directly to the stream. You can join us over on Patreon. That is being reworked, but you can still go there. And also the Extra Life donation for Extra Life. If you haven't heard of Extra Life, all the money goes to the Children's Miracle Network, which helps the children's hospitals around the globe, around the country. This one is specific for the Cincinnati Children's Hospital, which is in my area. And the 24-hour stream has been postponed. It will not be on the 29th because the Mrs. Loophole has gotten a new job where she's working second shift, so I have to adjust for the new time schedule for the family type people. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can go to our YouTube channel and find all of our past episodes. The new ones, this one and all the past 3 or 4, I forget where I'm at, 3 or 4 will be going up Sunday. So you can catch up on this, some of our other streams, some of my other content where I also, I play video games like Battletech, I play Magic the Gathering, I do map building, I do all sorts of random stuff. That schedule is getting sorted out, so we should have a stream every day here in November, starting in November, hopefully. We should have a stream every day of the week. So if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll get notified when the new videos do go up, and share it with your friends if you like this content, because, as always, these streams are brought to you by you, the viewers. This does cost a couple of dollars, more than a few, to keep up and running with all the stuff that is required to make this an enjoyable experience. So we greatly appreciate any help that you guys give us. With that being said, we will be back next week, 1 p.m. Eastern time, so you can see what happens to this lovely band of misfits as they basically meander their way across the countryside, trying not to get eaten. Because I think, Jorah, you've been swallowed twice now?
3, I think, or 4. I'm sure it's more than that. But yeah.
Yeah. Jorah likes to fight his way out from the inside.
There's no armor on the inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't miss when you're inside his stomach. You just swing around.
I have no choice.
With that being said,
I got you out of it. I got you out eventually. It
yeah,
was
you're
fine.
fine. You're fine. You weren't dead. You weren't dead.
Yeah.
So
No. I didn't have to pull up the revivify spells. You know.
Yeah, not yet.
Nope.
Not yet. That one was close. If you didn't see the last episode, please go back and watch it. It was awesome. That fight was brutal. But we're gonna call it a night here. It has been 4 hours and 44 minutes, which is about our time because Sai likes to eat dinner and spend time with his significant other person. So thank you all. And signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the Dark Side of the Moon, this has been Oblivion Unchained, episode season 2, episode 10. But wait, there's more. And may all your rolls be crits and may all your draws be lands. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, all.